Good morning, traders, and welcome to the smoothest live stream on the entire internet. My name is Lou Smooth. You can call me Smooth, and today is the day the Lord has made. What is going on, everyone? Hopefully you guys are feeling good and you're ready for another full day of trading. Let's go see what's going on in the charts. I did have an opportunity today to have a look-see, and we're going to go over that in just one moment right now. Let me go ahead and make sure we have everybody here. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, awesome. See this camera look a little fuzzy? I might have to fix my camera in a minute. All right, let's take a quick look at the everyone's favorite, the NQ, on the good old 30-minute chart. And that thing is ripping. I did hold my long yesterday, guys, and I got out at 4:45, almost at the close of the session. And yeah, we took a pretty nice profit on that. I was holding out for 180, and did we definitely get 180 on the overnight? We went straight to the moon here. Just missing that all-time high by a little bit. The all-time high is set at 26,400 more or less. We are now getting some bearish signals right now in the 30-minute, and if this confirms here in the next 3 minutes, we're probably going to start seeing a dump. We're going to start seeing a move down. So my target right now in the short term on the NQ is 216, 217. But if this 30-minute confirms, we will probably see a lot more to the downside. Silver is doing quite the opposite. Silver right now on that 30-minute is pushing like nobody's business, and looks like it still wants to go to our target of 118. So that's what I'm looking at on that 30. We'll wait for the Smooth Trader Concepts to kick in real quick. Okay, we'll come back to her. We'll come back. But another market that is doing really, really well is the oil market. Oil market on the 30-minute is looking ultra bullish. We have a target up here on the on oil up to 64, which is nice. If you guys can find an entry, I definitely am. I'm looking for an entry around 62. We got Nat Gas right now. Nat Gas, man, she has been quite the asset to trade, I will say. So she definitely has some clean moves, but then she doesn't. You know, she'll do something like this or like this, what she's doing right now. This target we had here, this got hit this morning, but we still have a bigger target at 3.5. Will she get there? Will she not? That is anyone's guess. But right now we're waiting for the concepts to kick in here, and not sure why it's taking so long. And we'll go back to the Bitcoin is absolutely ripping. We have a next TP up here at 90,700. So if we get here, I will take profits on that trade, and she's still gonna go, guys. It looks like she's just right now heating up. I think she's gonna make a run here. This is a very strong looking pattern that we've got. Nothing but power longs the whole way up. We've got gold hitting a all-time high yesterday, and I couldn't make heads or tails with gold, so I'm staying away from it. It looks like we've got some longs and shorts all mixed up in here, so I have no idea what she might be doing. The RTY is looking a bit bullish, and the Dow is not. I have targets on the RTY to the upside here, and on the YM, I don't think I do. On the YM, I think I have some targets in the opposite direction, if I'm not mistaken. Let me take a quick look at that. Sorry, all my charts always look a hot mess. I don't know why TradingView always logs me out. Yeah, so we also have a target on the Dow down to 49.60. We had a target to 49.233 yesterday, and it came real close, so I'll count it as being hit possibly. And we have the ultimate target down here, 48.952. So we'll see if these levels get met. So there's a lot of uncertainty here as well. ES, on the other hand, the ES, I believe, also was looking bearish. We have a target on the ES down to 7,010, maybe a little bit higher, around there. Daily open, yeah, around there. And market's open, so we'll circle back to all of these in just a minute. Oh, by the way, guys, the dollar's trying to make a recovery. Be careful. VIX is also high. We haven't covered the VIX in a minute, but the VIX is pretty high right now. All right, let's see. All right, we've got our target down on 217 on the NQ. We'll see if it ends up going. And let me say good morning to the fine folks here. Shout out to Kemmel for becoming a member of the channel. Kemmel, if you are in our Discord, make sure to link your YouTube channel with our Discord, and you'll see the stream with no delay and no commercial breaks, and you'll also be part of our live trading community in there. Thank you for that, brother. Let's see if we've got, I don't know why this is not working. This is not working. My stream elements. Launch. Show. Let's see if it comes back to working. Okay, we got Miss K911. What's up, Miss K? Good morning to you. Got Leo in the house. Kinder's here. What's up, Kinder? We've got Hot Cedar. What's up, Hot Cedar? You know, what's having trouble with Tradeify? I don't know. Haven't tried it this morning. Tom Fenn. What's up? Good morning. Hammerhead. Good morning. Evan Vitoriano. Welcome. Joe Garcia's in the house. What's up, Joe? Sean Joyce, Painkiller, Mac MXM1. What's up, Mac? Indian Burns here. What's up, Indian Burn? So Tradeify is having issues this morning. I see a lot of people saying the same thing. We'll look into it in a minute. Yes, my Tradeify Lucid. Everyone's Tradeify Lucid is having an issue, huh? Tradeify's freezing on both desktop and web. Okay, so we'll stay away from it. We'll trade our Project X. What's up, Saul Goldman? You got Paul Verizer in the house. What's up, Paul? My wife just got home. She said, I've got good news and bad news. I said, just give me the good news. She said, the airbags worked on your new car. Oh, man, that's crazy. Anyone else trading is bugging? Yeah, I keep seeing that. Everyone's trading is bugging. Good morning to Levolution. What's up, Levolution? I went to take profit account and hit close position button. Okay, Bill. Johnny M. Cool. What's up, Johnny M. Cool? Michaela Helen. What's up? Martindale Levatus here. Everton Parks here. Greg M. Well, good morning. Prod Sun Swift. What's going on? MG's in the house. Os 5680. What's up, brother? Iron Daddy's here. What's up, guys? What's up? All right, let's see who's in the mobile. We have Medink. What's up, Medink? JC Milfer, Ack Hill, and Ken and Hale, Bluegrass. All right, what's up, everyone? Okay, so let's get down to business here. We need to get down to business, guys. Let's get with the business. What is going on here? This NQ is looking crazy, man. This NQ right now is looking loco. This NQ, what are you doing, NQ? Looking loco, girl. Looks like the Dow took off. She said, hasta la vista, baby. What else we got in here? The Russell took off and came back. So did the YM, actually. Crude oil had a nice pullback. And nat gas pushing up. Okay. You have 50 points on OIM long, and it says I'm -3 in profit. What is going on, Trader Phil? What is that about? What's up, Johnny? Cool. Blew my account, says Iron Daddy. Oh no. Did I look at the Dow? Yeah, I looked at the Dow. I'll look at it again with you. The Dow, I had a target yesterday, I believe it was. Yeah, yesterday, of up here, and she missed it by just a little bit. So I guess she came back down, and now she ripped it. Now I have an even higher target on the Dow. I don't know why I do though. right now, according to what we're seeing, if this plays out, if this confirms, we can have a massive ripper in our hands. But as of right now, I don't have anything on the Dow right now. Let's look at the 5-minute. Any day now, any day now. All right, we'll come back to it. All right, NQ is putting in that pullback that we all knew she was going to have. TP being hit right now on the NQ, 217. What she'll do now is anyone's guess. Silver is a ripping right now. Let's go back to the Dow and see if she woke up yet. Come on, Dow, knock it off. There we go. Right now, the 5-minute on the Dow could be trappy. Be careful. Looks like it could be a blow off top candle there. Circle back to it. All right, right now we are looking at we're looking at silver. It's just flying right now, going to the moon. Man. You're long the NQ, says Rumo. Support all the way. I'm new with Discord, so might need some assistance in setting them up. Just open up a ticket if you have any issues, but we'll help you out. Camel, thank you so much for joining the community, brother. Let's get this out of the way here. All right, we are ripping right now. This is crazy right here. Silver is going ballistic. Remember, silver, I told you guys, I think silver can hit 118 yesterday is what I've been screaming from the hills. 118, all the way up there. You don't even need a stop loss, guys. Just go long on silver, no stop loss. That always works out well. See what kind of move the NQ starts getting here. Silver is up to her old tricks here. Her ATR is 0.3, so she is ripping right now. The ATR and NQ, though, is pretty low, 14.9. Remember, we got FOMC today, guys, so it could be a wild day. Could be a very wild day, as they say, right? Let's open up our TopStep. Good old TopStep. A good old step in my top. All right, let's see what happens here. We got a vicious power long here. Vicious. But we got swept. Okay. So might start going. On the higher time frame on the NQ, I think I do have a level to the upside after taking this out. All right, so we successfully took out this level. And there is a potential. No, here we got that. Let's take this out of here. Okay. There's a line in the sand here that got crossed. That line in the sand is no good anymore. Next line in the sand would be all the way down here. At 25,918. We're looking like we're gonna have a dump, guys. We're gonna have a dump here on the NQ. Look, we just got a short position here on the 30-minute. And if that looks to me, the next target on this, now that we've taken out this target, would be here. Okay. This one's been hit already, so we'll take that off. Take this. 30-minute has been 30-minute has been hit. 30-minute has confirmed that power short. So there could be some dumping going on today. We'll keep our eyes open for all of it though. Right now we got a power long on the NQ after taking out that level. So I assume we'll probably get a little bit of a push here in the short term. Might be worth taking a stab at it. I'll try it with this. I'll try it with this. Pretty strong there. 240. All right, we'll see if we get a cooperation here. Maybe not. TP on this, if it goes long. Here we broke the VWAP. Good move to the upside after taking out that target. I put in a limit order at 240. Let's see if she comes back to tap it. Okay. That would be the target here on the 1 minute. On the NQ. YM looking dumpy. Yeah, God knows. Another power long here on the NQ. I got a 240 limit order. See if she gets tapped in. That would be nice. She goes without us. It's cool. It's cool. The Dow's not looking so good right now, though. Dow looks like she wants to head down. Dow looks like she could have some moves to the downside now after taking out these targets. The target I have on the Dow, it would be 49.61. Let's see if she ends up going there next. That would be wild if she did. Short here on the Dow will look something like this. This would be the target, the short-term target on the Dow. Circling back to the NQ. Yeah, that Dow might have something in it. Are they going to hold this level is the question. This is the high volume level right here. And they could. This is that make or break level for them right now. So if they start putting some power longs here, this is probably a fake out and they go higher. Keep your eyes out on it. I don't like to trap people early in the morning. I'm not in any trades at the moment yet, guys. Still waiting. Everybody's having issues with Tradeday and Lucid this morning, guys. And by the way, guys, I know it's probably the wrong time to tell you this, but before I forget, Lucid has 40% off all their accounts now for like the entire month of February. So if anyone's looking for a great deal, $78 all in for a 50K, that is really good. 40% off Lucid, guys. 40%. So if you go to our prop firm matrix, and you could pick any account you want. It's set on 40 right now, so that's the pricing you get, $78 here. So you can get 150 for only 207. That's great. That's crazy. Okay, very good stuff. I'm overall short. I don't want to say biased, but I'm looking more for shorts than I am longs on the NQ. I have some targets to the downside, especially on the 30-minute. But right now she's having that little bit of a pullback. We have a target at 311, possibly before she starts to go lower. But we'll see. We'll see what she cooks for us. We'll see what she's cooking. Can we get that 240 hit, baby? Get that 240 hit. Looks like we might get 240 after all. Wow. Come on, push it just a little bit more, baby. Just a little bit more. All right, we're in. Our stop loss is so minuscule. And our TP is pretty nice. 312. If we can get it. Let's see if this works out. If not, it'll be a small stop out. But if it works in our favor, that'll be ninja. Real ninja of us. Overall, looking for shorts, but this long here had potential, or has potential. We'll see if they have a change of heart here and start moving right back up. I like to see 312 before we start seeing the collapse. Okay, very nice, very nice. Go, 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 go. You left something back here in Q. See if the buyers step in here. Nothing yet. Buyers haven't shown their strength yet. They may not. Or maybe they will. Redirection is God's protection, says Boogie Boo. Tradeify's not working, guys. Yeah, looks like trading not a possibility for me today. Tradeify being down. Sorry to hear that, guys. Sorry to hear that. Sounds pretty awful. If you guys, yeah, I still got some of my legacy Lucid accounts with Project X. That sucks. Yeah, I'm sure they'll fix it soon. Sorry to hear that, though, guys. That sucks, man. That really does. All right, let's see if we can get this target hit at 312. That'll be a beaut. Silver's still ripping higher, guys. Next target on silver, on a short-term time basis would look something like this. Okay, the Dow is collapsing right into our target. I didn't take that trade though, because sometimes they act a little weird in the morning. Yeah. That sucks, guys. Sorry to hear about the Tradeify stuff. Hopefully it'll be fixed soon. Risking 170 to make 1450. That's pretty wild. Tradeify is back. What happened with Tradeify? I don't know. Nihad just said, I'm sorry. Juvie just said Tradeify is back. So maybe it's back. Anyone want to give it a shot? Nope, it's not. Long on silver and Nas? Yeah, I'm long on Nasdaq to 311, 312, and then I'd probably be looking for shorts after that. And silver looks good till the rest of the eternity. I even charted copper for you guys today. I'll go over that in just a little moment. Working, but trade seems stuck on Tradeify. Guys, keep your distance from Tradeify still. Don't be the guinea pig. Senbovin, welcome to the channel, at least. Not on TV yet. Yeah, it's giving a technical issue message if you're trying to log in. What indicators do you use together, bro? We're using, Iron Daddy, we're using the Smooth Trader Concepts. If you want the light version of it for free, there's a link down below in the description of this video. That'll get you the light version for free. If you want the full version, we do have subscriptions available on a monthly and lifetime basis. The lifetime subscription has a 20% off coupon code STC20, and it comes along with the live trading community for life, and you also get the Smooth Trader Concepts trading course that teaches you how to use and get into these entries like we do, and how to get it out of the trades like we do with good precision. If you guys are looking for that, the coupon code for it is STC20. But if you want the monthly subscriptions, we have 3, 6, and 12-month subscriptions available. So you guys can take it for a test drive. And if you love it, then you can upgrade later to a lifetime package if you like to. But if you just want to see if you like most of the amenities that it comes with, you can use 80% of the stuff that the indicator offers with the light version, which you can sign up for down below in the description. Costs you nothing. And yeah, take it for a test drive, see how it is. Oh, the subscriptions, the monthly subscriptions also come with the Smooth Trader Concepts trading course and the live trading community for as long as you're subscribed. So it works out nicely for either option. That coupon code ends at the end of the month, guys, at the end of January. So it's about 3 days left for that. If you guys will take advantage of that lifetime subscription. We've had a lot of people showing interest. I'm surprised. More people are showing interest in the lifetime than in the monthly subscriptions, which is crazy. I thought it'd be the other way around. I thought when we opened up the monthlies, they'd go crazy. But it's been the lifetimes that have really been taking off, which is nuts. Maybe you can connect your Tradeify with TradingView, and maybe you could do it that way. How has it changed my trading altogether? Well, I got to update my Tradezella, but I'm telling you, man. Oh, let me log in first. I got to update my Tradezella. But I'm telling you, man, ever since I started implementing the strategies on Tradezella, oh, dude, it's just nuts. Yeah, I just got to log in real quick. There's other people in the community that are using the indicator. Go into our Discord and ask them for their take on it. Because if I tell you, you know, I don't want you to just take my word for it. I want you to listen to what the community has to say about it. All right, I'm into my Tradezella. So here's my Tradezella. Ever since I started implementing it, which has been around here, my equity curve has been sick. I have a lot of accounts, so it's not like I got lucky on one account, guys. It's not. Look, I have a ton of accounts. And I'm back from October to now, okay? From October to now. $24,000 that I've earned with taking micro trades mostly. And this was my January, which I had one red day. I got to update, but the rest of them have probably mostly been all green. I got to update it today. And my December was incredible. So once I update the January one, we'll probably be closer to 30K. Probably be closer to 30K. So look at this. If anything speaks volumes, it's the Zella score. The Zella score tells you how profitable, how good of a trader you are all around with win rates, profit factor, average win-loss, recovery factor, max drawdown, consistency. So if you guys want to use this Tradezella, I have a link for it down below, but this is what I use as my journal. All right, let's see if the NQ could give us that good old push that we're waiting for here. That would be nice. The win rate's going to be different for everyone, Martin Delaveda, because it depends on you. It depends on how you how patient you are and how disciplined you are. But if you practice your trade setup and you stick to it and you don't overtrade and you don't tilt, it gives you incredible setups, man. It gives you incredible setups. All right, looks like we are possibly coming right back down. I'm not liking this price action at all. She looks no bueno. If we get stopped out, we might lose a couple doll hairs, which is not nice. It won't connect TradingView. I logged out. No, there's an error message. Oof. About to walk away for the day, Trader Phil. Could have been. Trader Phil says, could have been done if Trader Bait wasn't down. 100-point long on the YM. Damn. Eagle Eyes, what's up, brother? Personal experience. Ninja and Tradeify showing issues. Tradeify frozen. Currently, we are looking into market data interruption with simulated trading. Can't be true. All right, let's see what happens here, guys. No follow through right now. No follow through right now on this NQ. Very unfortunate. Guys, I'm closing out that long on the NQ. There's no follow through right now. There's no follow through. I'm out of it. Small loss on 3 micros I added in, but it looks like they might be gearing up now to make that move down sooner than expected. It's going to be one of those days on the NQ, no follow through perhaps. Still making a higher low here. If they do put in a absorption candle here with some follow through, we could still have something. Of course, as soon as I close my my long, she starts ripping. It's all good. We'll just be patient. See, her price action this morning has been a little bit non-momentum filled, I would say. This could be a trap. Nobody can trade on Tradeday right now, guys. So if you still have any Project X accounts open, that's the only thing you can do. Powell is going to be out of touch with reality again today, most likely. So markets will go sideways, chopping everyone up. Yeah, it could be. Can you trade on NinjaTrader 8? People are saying they're having issues with that too. Oil looks like a good trade right now. Let's go look at oil. I've got a level down here on oil that I'd like for her to come down to before going long. But right now she's looking massively strong. Yeah, she's looking massively strong right now. I'm still going to wait. I'm still going to be patient and wait on oil. NQ right now is chop, 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 of course. I think in the short term we could hit this 312 level, but ultimately I think she wants to fall here. So I'm not getting into any trades yet until we start seeing some clear paths of where she could go. I do have a paper short here on the YM, and that's also very choppy. She is maintaining herself under this white line, which is bearish. Target on that move is target on this move. Sorry. Target on that move is 49.88. There she goes. Looks like the YM is moving better than the NQ. Right now, the Russell looks massively bearish. Super bearish on the Russ right now. This trade already got played out. Russell looking bearish, man. She looking real bearish. Rusty Russ. Target on that Rusty Russ right now is right around here. She's there already. I'll zoom into the 1 minute and see how late we are to the party. Yeah, she's just gonna go. Cool. All right. Let's look at silver on the 5. Still looking strong, silver. Target's still up at 116.5 for now. Ultimate target 118. About to put in another power long in the 30 minute. NQ's looking weak, 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 weak. She could start setting up that short. Looks like NQ short might be a better idea. Looks like she is. Yeah, I don't want to get chopped up in this. It looks like she's going to consolidate here for a while. So I'm going to stay out of the NQ for now. I like the shorts. I do like the shorts, but you're going to have a pretty big stop loss on the shorts. It's going to have to be up in the 300s. I was hoping to hit 312 first and have a clean sweep of that and then come down, but it's not doing it. She just ain't doing it. Yeah, I'd rather trade something else. Looks like crude oil is still going down, and we're waiting for that level to get hit down lower, which is nice. Nat gas going sideways at the moment. Let's take a look at the Mag 7. I have a target on Mag 7 way up there as well. Mag 7 opened up strong. I don't know what happened. Maybe Nvidia's not. It's a good Nvidia. Nvidia opened up with a gap, so I don't know what is the deal with the NQ not following through. Okay, we got natural gas still kind of chopping around. Let's look at nat gas on the 5. I think we could get a short on nat gas around 3.8, but we'll see. This area here did not really matter to nat gas. Crude, I like a long on crude from down at 62.41. We'll see if she'll come, and then we can get a pop from there. Bitcoin missed our target here just ever so slightly, 90,500. Gold, looking a little bit weak, gold, to be honest. Silver's the champ here. That's why I said I'm staying away from gold, because there's so much mixed signals on gold. RTY close to hitting our target at 26.68. YM hit our target just now. TPing right now. Congrats to anyone who took that short on YM. If you could, if you had anything to trade it on. S&P also looking like it's heading down to 7,000. NQ looking super weak. Silver just dumped off a cliff. Look at that. Look at that dollar go, baby. You guys counted out the good old USD. She said, I ain't done here yet. Hold my beer. I ain't done here, boys. That was hilarious. The doll hair is strong, guys. The doll hair is strong. Looks like Nvidia is, Nasdaq is going for those lower prices. Crude oil just fell off the cliff. I think she's got a little bit more to go before going to her targets. What's up, Mathis Mill? What's up, Protect to Feel Good? A trader's prayer on Tradeday, grant me the serenity to accept the repainting indicators I can't change, and the courage to use alerts on the ones I can, and the wisdom to know the difference between a golden cross and a fake out. Amen, Paul. Silver's dumping. What's up, Joey? Good morning, man. Russell in the lows. Gold just killed itself. Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird day. I think it's because of FOMC right now. We're having a lot of weirdness. Mucho weirdo. To be honest with you, I'm kind of looking forward to the oil trade more than anything else here. But we'll see. The Rusty Russ is dumpy dump. The YM took out our target and then some. We had another target down here, which he just took out as well. And remember, we got even bigger targets down below. Don't forget that. We got bigger targets down here, baby. 48, 9, 55. Maybe today's that day. Russell's doing something likewise here. Just took out the target here on the Rust. Nice. Let's see what happens next. Power short, power short, power short, power short. That's crazy. Silver bells. Not intervening on the dollar, says Paul. Switched my small account over to a Webull since it's better for my strat. But I had a Dumble on the new hotkeys this morning. Webull has hotkeys? Because I use Webull too. Everything just dumped, says Camel. Yeah, man. What's my drawdown? My drawdown is $2,000, just like everybody else. I meant to take off quarter size and small profits, wait to see the rest did. But my sell is a quarter and set my sell 100% and it ripped without me. Seconds later, made $3 instead of 15. Damn, that's now. Ruben B, what's up? Fumble, says Mathis. Man, that happens, brother. Don't beat yourself up. We got the markets for that, man. Don't beat yourself up. Quick look at nat gas. Still showing strength here in the nat gas. We got a 5-minute power short here. Could be a move to the downside. Gas. Let's see. Do they dump here? Nat gas, do you dump? Looks dumpy. Honestly, I think she pops from this area and goes higher. I think she'll end up faking people out again. I think she's just going to fake people out again and go higher. And then come down. So I'm staying away from her. Crude oil, I do have this level down here. I hope to see her over 62.41. I think that's where she may want to go. Bitcoin's having a massive pullback. Gold dumped. RTY still dumping. YM is approaching this level here. Took out that level there. Let's see where the next spikes in volume are over here. Where could she be headed to? Yeah, we got these levels down here. Yeah, so not too worried about her. She probably has a lot more to go down. Market is dumpy. ES hit our target almost. NQ is dumping. Silver, not holding up too well. All right. What caused a sudden drop in silver? I don't know. Dollar just launched. Yeah. What's up, Villa Capital? Crude inventory at 10:30. Oh, thanks for that. I didn't know that. Maybe that will get that 62 level. Sorry, brother, your pronunciation name wrong. It's pronounced Kemal. Oh, Kamal. Oh, you're not like Jimmy Kimmel. Kamal, what's up, my brother Kamal? Not Camel? No, I didn't say camel. Kamal. Got you, brother. Johnny says, watch the dollar and don't trade silver in the same direction. Okay. Dollar just launched big time. Yeah, guys, watch out that Dixie, man. That Dixie will get you every time. The other thing that you got to look out for, not only the dollar, but the volatility was really strong today. Actually, it's right there. Volatility is getting stronger. Looks like she might go. We're at 18.5. The doll hair is very strong. Careful with the doll hairs, guys. Yeah, I'm not liking the way that I'm not really liking the way anything's moving right now. We missed the short on the Russell and the YM. Those were much cleaner. Yeah, maybe we'll still see something. Kamal. That's fun to say. Kamal. Crazy FOMC day. Yeah, sharks are definitely in the water. Yeah, we're going to draw some sharks. Best sound potential for U.S. government shutdown. Don't know what to expect. Also, I think Trump is going to announce a different Fed chairman. One that used to work for Lehman Brothers, and I think is currently with J.P. Morgan Chase, I think. I think he's one of the Chase boys. Or no, he's Goldman. No, not Goldman. BlackRock. I think he's with BlackRock now. I don't know. He's one of the, those guys. Masters of the universe. And I think it's real bullish for Trump's narrative, keeping rates low. He did crash. He was a part of the Lehman Brothers crash after all. So, those guys weren't really doing the right thing over there. They were a little irresponsible, to say the least. All right, guys, I'm taking my hand off my mouse because that's how much I see as a potential trade setup right now. Not liking the I'm not liking the general price action of the market right now on the NQ. We're in a very tight 80-point range more or less, and not really liking it. The short on silver looks better than pretty much. It looks pretty good. But that's only temporary. Silver's got a mission to accomplish. Show 'em mission, boys. Mm, 111.2 could be potential area of interest for Silverado. Possible short on silver up here. Thank you. I don't know what you're doing. Mucho trapo, NQ. Mucho trapo. Ooh. Good thing we didn't short Nat gas. Look at her go. All right, now she's entering that area that could be looking pretty interesting for a short on the nat gas. But at the moment, not touching her. Right where we thought she'd pop from, she did do just that. And crude oil right now is still hanging out. We got crude oil inventories coming up in 10 minutes. So we'll wait on that. Gold looks like it's trying to recover. RTY looks like it's trying to recover. Target's been taken out thoroughly. YM. Damn, YM. Go look and take it easy, baby. ES just missed our target just by a hair. NQ starting to warm up too. The Dixie chicks right now are rocking and rolling. Silver looks like it may want to go for higher prices at the moment too. Not seeing anything easy here, guys. There's nothing clear and just like right in your face yet. There's nothing there. I would say patience would be your friend here. Maybe it's a good thing the Tradeify's down, guys, because there hasn't been anything. The guy from BlackRock has bribed his way to be Fed chair. I think so, because he was on a hype train for a different presidential candidate before he jumped on the Trump bandwagon. I forget who it was. I think it was that crazy lady. Gay until J Powell. Yeah, Joey, probably. You feel like buying 150K accounts just for silver today? Yeah, you might do well. I'm ready to full port FOMC. There you go. Is trader rate not working? It hasn't been working all morning from what I hear. How are you trading, Smooth? I'm trading on Project X. For those of you who are new to trading, Project X is this platform that we used to trade way, way, way back in the day. People loved it for a while, claimed that it was going to be the best thing since sliced bread, and then they started with the glitches. The glitches started. The great glitch of October, as it's called, as it's fabled, and then everyone stopped using it, and everyone migrated over to Tradeify. See, we'll be telling our grandkids about these Project X thing, but I'm still using it. I'm down to my last few days of being able to use it, to be honest with you, because I think in February they're migrating my Lucid accounts to TradingView. I mean to Tradeify. Ninja's also down. Paul said Tradeify let me place a buy, but now I won't let you sell. Oh man. How about we just paper trade today, guys? You guys will be paper trade champs today. Hone your skills. Get honey with it. Should have actually longed that gas from where it was earlier. That was a very inexpensive trade if I would have longed it. Yeah, K-Dog, that's a good point. You can't trade, you can't lose. If you guys want, we can go over on Kalshi and start trading PW's top picks. That's probably working. We can bet to see if J Powell is going to wear a blue tie or a red tie or purple tie. Maybe just a tie. How long have I been trading for? It seems like forever, bro. Roughly, I would say seriously, I've been trading seriously full time a little bit over a year. Before that, I was always doing other things, but 5 years total. Yeah. Started with Bitcoin, crypto, leverage exchanges. Migrated over to futures a couple years after that. And the rest is still being written. Same thing happened to Vani. Oh, you guys, be careful with Tradeify. Careful. I don't like the way the market's moving, guys. I noticed that when she didn't have this follow through here on this move, I said, oh no, it's going to be one of those days here. So we need to see her break out of this initial range. It's already 10:30, so we should already have our 1 hour IBs set. And honestly, guys, isn't that looking pretty? No es bonito. No bonito, guys. No bueno. Even my Bitcoin trade got smacked upside the head. Good thing we took half profits yesterday. So we technically can't lose, but we're not at our TP. BTC does that a lot. And God only knows what's going to come with J Powell. This is account loss price action. Yes, it is. So I'll gladly take a negative $38 on that NQ trade to get out of it, because it is not looking pretty. But if you're going to trade something, guys, look at the Dow, look at the Russell, the NQ, no bueno right now. Crude will have some shocking price action here in the next few minutes. More than likely, we'll tune in the next few minutes on crude, since inventories are coming out. I've never witnessed that before, so it'd be interesting to see. Nat gas still going higher. Silver chopping. Yeah, definitely protect or feel good. If there was ever a day in which you should be grateful that Tradeavy's not working, it's today. Tradeavy's not working, brother. Everybody's having the same issue. Everybody's having it, man. I think today's a good paper trading day. Who's down? Let's do it, guys. Paper trade. New all-time high on silver if we could defend this point. Yeah, I think we have a point down here at 11. This level here, 111.20. That's the level I think they're going to try to defend. Yeah, that's the last time we had big delta. Bigger delta. Not the biggest, but somewhat big. Mucho malo price action, guys. If you guys want to catch up on what I spoke about earlier, I do have we do have some pretty nasty projections here for the NQ. Right now the target is 158, 158 to the downside, and then possibly even more if it comes down to it. But right now a lot of things are pointing to the downside. We already hit a lot of our targets to the downside. We got another one coming up soon. Let's head on over to crude oil. They're having their crude oil inventories. Right now they had the initial flush crawling back up, and I think they're going to get their next flush right now, that's 62.42, and we'll see what happens after that. After that, I think we can continue higher. I think that is what is programmed into the oil charts. My target on oil right now is 64.17. So if we can get this ninja entry, we might just hold all day. Con says 26.115 is his level. No problem with my live Tradeify. Yeah, it's just the prop side. What's up, Pecos? I've lost less money on paper trades than any other type of trades. Yeah, me too. NQ by the end of the day is going to make a new all-time high, says Con. Then be a professional paper trader. There you go. What's my target on ES? I think we might have already hit it. Or we might have just missed it. Target on the ES as of right now is 7.11. But then after that, things could get more complicated. We'll see. All right, let's head on over to good old oil. Uh-oh. Inventories are out. Up, we're down, we're up, we're down. Buy, sell. Sell, buy. Tradeavy's not working, got all of them. I'm trading on Project X. 69.98 target on ES Recon. keep our eyes on oil right now. She's not doing much with that inventory news. We'll see where she ends up going. Inky's kind of still holding on to dear life here. Silver not doing much either. I think I'm getting better at trading because I could from the lack of follow through on this move, I was like, oh, I see what they're doing here. Yeah, I'm gonna sit out until they actually do something that's worth trading. Because the old me would be like, oh yeah, I'm on this. All right, crude might be making that move down. I'd be very tempted here to short crude. I'm actually gonna short crude. I'm shorting crude all the way down to 62. It might be done, but I'm gonna try it. Because I think crude could come down to this 62.42 level. But I might be wrong. I have been known to be wrong. 63.27. It's just a hunch. Call it a hunch. Trading on a hunch, guys. 62.46. It's a huncharoo. NQ is slowly crawling underneath the orbs ever so slightly. Ivo Raykov, welcome. Trader Phil's target is 7,000 on the ES. EVs overtake gas in Europe. Electrified vehicles now outsell gasoline cars across the EU market. Thanks, Paul. Mama said Federal Reserve is the devil. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Any Tradeday traders here? Yeah, everyone's a Tradeday trader here, but it's not working. The lines are very long at my local EV charging station. Yeah, they are everywhere. I remember when I used to go to a charging station for a Tesla and there was nobody there. And now it's like you get lines. You got a 92,500 target on BTC for the FOMC today, Con? Oh man, that's awesome. I hope so. Iron Daddy says this is down. No problem with my Rhythmic accounts. Yeah, Rhythmic's probably doing all right. Oh no. Oh no. Oil's going back up. Well, are you gonna go up? Yeah, my hunch might be off. My hunch of 62.40s might be off. That was truly a hunch. The reason I say that is because there's massive volume down here. So if we can get a move here, sharp move, we'll see. If she starts heading up, then I'm gonna get out. Right now we do have a power long, unfortunately. We have a power long. I might be on the wrong side of this trade, but something tells me we go down before up. Watching crude, guys. All right, NQ is getting tossed about here. She is getting tossed about. Let's go ahead and look at her real quick on that 5. She's being jostled. Still have a target at 158 for her. ES coming back to hit that target possibly. YM is looking a bit strong. I don't know why. Don't know why. The RTY also looking like it wants to cook. Looking like cooking. Gold is also looking strong right about now. Trying to make that move right back up. BTC trying to get back above the daily open. Okay, we got our target hit yesterday. Now we need this next target. It would be beautiful. Beautiful. Crude oil might be getting that move back down. If not, then I'm out. Nat gas pumpy. Take a quick look at that nat gas. She's getting into that area where we thought that a short would work out pretty nicely. She just entered my limit order short here at 3.8. We'll keep our eyes on it because that is something that we wanted to trade at this level. If we start seeing some weakness here, she could start to collapse. Crude oil is just kind of chilling right now, going a bit sideways. I do like the trade down. The delta on that gas right now still looks pretty good though. Nvidia might come down and close up that gap. Mag 7 are starting to roll over a bit. Could get a sell-off until Powell speaks later. Gold's still looking all right though. RTY is looking like it still wants to go. For some reason. YM is strong, man. YM is strong. Very weird. Mucho weirdo. ES picking back up, so is the NQ. Mucho weird. The doll hair is ripping right now. Silver just holding on by a thread. And don't know what the NQ is doing. I just don't like it. I really don't. I can't believe I can trade on my iPhone with TopStep X. I would have never thought. It's hard enough as is. Yeah. Who would have thought we'd see the day where you can trade with TopStep but not with Tradeify? Oh my, how the tables have turned. I think somebody had a question here. I'm sorry. I think I just missed you. Star Chaser. No, that's not who it was. Hammerhead says, do I also need to purchase the monthly Star subscription when I purchase the monthly Smooth Trader Concepts? With the Smooth Trader Concepts, Hammerhead, you get the live trading community. The Stars program is something totally different. That's an accountability and coaching group. If you don't need to be a part of that, then you don't need to buy it separately. But if you want to be a part of that coaching and accountability, let me know. Send me a open up a ticket or send me a message on Discord, and I'll get you a big discount on the Stars program if you want to be part of that accountability and coaching program. I hear that the chargers break down a lot. No one paying me to wait. I value my time. $175 per hour when trading. Paul, that's funny. I can't believe I can trade on my phone. Yeah, I can't believe that either. Iron Daddy says he signed up for the ARC toolkit. What, I don't know what the ARC toolkit is. Maybe STC? Is that what you're saying? Looks like ES is going to under 7K. Could, it could. How do you usually risk per trade on the NQ and stop loss? It depends on my entry. Depends on my entry. I just use the last swing high or swing low as my stop first. If it's really big, then I use 1 micro. If it's a really ninja entry, then I might go in with multiple micros or maybe even a mini. Anyone think that market implemented AI bots to freeze retail out of the market? I don't think so, because we don't affect the market. That's simulated trading. The tables have turned. The turns have tabled. Yeah, that's fine. Just talking to my gold dealer. Refineries have been taking silver, and now they are going to stop taking gold. Not sure if it's just my area. You're in New Jersey, PA area. Are saying the same. Anyone have that issue? Oh man, I haven't bought silver in quantities in a long time. I wonder if anyone got caught with that Tradeify with not being able to close their trades. They're gonna make it right, guys. Don't worry about that. I'm pretty sure Lucid will do the right thing. I think you're overthinking it, Evan. What is Evan saying? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Our trades don't affect the market whatsoever. Let's take a quick look at the NQ on the 5. She is melting right now. Let's take a look at her on the 3. Let's take a look at her on the 2. She looks like she's going to that 158 area very, very soon here. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Would you just look at that, guys? Would you, Josh, look at that? That's beautiful. What is that, velvet? That's beautiful. We got 2 levels down here, guys. 2 levels are better than 1. You know that. You know the old saying. 2 TPs are better than 1. This is probably what's happening here. A real nice signal there on the good old 3-minute on the Nasdaq to the downside. Nat gas has left the building, guys. Nat gas has left the building. And she is going for the gusto. Oil, not sure what he wants to do. It's not sure what he wants to do. I'm still holding a short position on oil. I think it could play out, but God only knows. But I do have a stop loss in place at 63.28. Bitcoin's still kind of hanging out. Gold's looking pumpy. RTY looking kind of soft there. We've got the YM also coming back down for more pain. ES about to tap our TP there very, very soon at 7,011. NQ mucho dumpy. Silver is the weak one today. Dixie having a pullback. Oy, oy, oy. Let's see what our targets are here. We have a 158 and a 142. First target is 158, guys and gals. Here on the NQ, and the second one is 140 deuce. You pick the one you want. Pick wisely. Pick wisely. These are the 2 targets. Took me 3 months to pass and get an XFA. Just activate using my trading style, hoping I remember what I was doing and get a payout. Take it easy on yourself. Get all of them. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. You'll get there. Trade small, trade smart. Even if it takes you another 3 months to get a payout, it's worth it. I've gone way more than 3 months with no payouts. Backtest the daily is completely different. This Sith pattern is new, and it's every single day now, says Evan. Bulls are getting absorbed, says Khan. Yeah, those bulls are getting battered right now. Somebody call 911. My trading view does not show all candles on Nasdaq. Are you on the right contract? You might be on the wrong contract. Make sure you're on the perpetual or the March expiry. That gas is out of here. Yeah, my trading view was just tweaking a second ago. It was like on crystal meth or something. Oil mucho dumpy. Lost my first trade on a cash account, negative $36. Just made the loss back, plus 50 on the cash account. So my target is hit for the day on that. Good job, Trader Phil. Time to wait to see if Tradeday gets their stuff figured out. Yeah. If you guys want to trade your own accounts, I have a link down below for Webull. Webull is the one that I use the most. I used to use AMP and TradeStation. I just find that Webull has the easiest interface. And when you're done making your millions, you can transfer that money over and start DCAing into your favorite stocks in the same place. Not really too many places where you can do that. Khan says he'll look for a sweep. Look for a long after the sweep of the daily low. Yeah, here goes the NQ. Mucho downo. Very dumpy. Yeah, it's seen massive. The targets I have are all to the downside on the NQ. There you go, Trader Phil. That's smart. Trader Phil loaded $200 into his Ninja Trader so you can trade 1 micro on the MES. Target on the NQ downside is 158 and 142. No, I look at the VIX. I look at the Mag 7, but I trade off of my custom indicator here called the Smooth Trader Concepts, off of the absorption signals that I'm seeing, and they end up being pretty precise. Yeah, Webull's interface is really the bomb, man. It's really good. Yeah, Mathis Miller says he's paid $120 a month for not much more. Yeah. I can't log into my Lehman Brothers account. Yeah. Yeah, I've been having the same issue with my WorldCom account. Or my Bear Stearns account. Oh, no, man. You got to call their tech department or Geek Squad. You know what you should do? Go to your local Radio Shack. I think they have a kit that solves that problem for you. Yeah, all the everyone's Tradeaid's frozen right now, guys. Sucks, but Tradeaid's down right now for the prop side. When or did the email links for the STC indicator 2 free go out? I sent them out. I've already sent them out for the last few days. I've been sending them out, Alex. You might have inputted your email wrong because there were some people who had inputted their email incorrectly. If you could do me a favor and put it in right now, let me know once you do. And I'll email you. I'll email it to you right now since nothing's really happening. Yeah, AMP is really good too, but you just can't really do much with AMP after your money's in there besides withdrawal. Martin says his fixed account has been down also. Yeah, you can open up a Webull account with $1,000, guys, $500, anything, and trade micros. You could do really well. Yeah, my FTX account won't work either, says Martin the Elevator. Still at my cleaning job, but sounds like it wasn't a good morning. There really hasn't been anything to trade. The short on the NQ was my idea, but I didn't have a warm and fuzzies about the market this morning. My current target on the NQ right now, guys, is 158 and 142. Yeah, I agree with Laughter. The deposits and withdrawals are a lot easier with Webull than they are with AMP. I've used AMP too, and they're great. Don't get me wrong. Their customer service is awesome. They call me all the time still, but I just don't. I don't use them. Silver short, he looks pretty good. If it ends up wanting to go, it could come and hit this target. I'm not playing it. I just don't like the way the market's trading right now. She could easily just come right back up here to this level. Then I would really like the short, but we'll see what happens here. I'm short on crude oil right now, though, on a hunch, on an inside tip. I got an inside tip, guys. I got an inside tip from my Uncle Warren. Warren G. Nat gas took off, man. She is off to the races. Gold's coming down a little bit. We got the Russell looking weak. Russell might be making a move back down, ladies and gents. We'll see. I just don't like the way the market's moving so slow. It is just very, very, it's almost more intimidating when it moves slow than when it moves fast. I want to put on some trades here, but nothing seems like it's got conviction. These little baby trades. TP on this Russell short here. I mean, it's small. If it comes back, you know, it might be opportunity to try to play it, but YM also looks a little dumpy. As long as she stays below 49,162, I think the possibility to go lower is still here. ES broke that 7,011 target. Next target would be down here at 69.88. NQ still showing a lot of weakness. Silver is a nothing burger. Dollar still pumping, pumping, pumping. Okay, Alex, thank you. I'll send it to you right now. Scalping trader, it's probably because you have it set on electronic. You probably have it set on regular trading hours. Put it on electronic trading hours down here, okay? Okay, Alex, I'm sending you the invite right now, my brother. Alex, I just sent out the email. Let me know if you get it. Okay, it says it was sent. Just sent it to you. Every pop's being absorbed. Yeah, they're just gonna muscle this thing down to these levels that we're looking at: 142, 158. Yeah, everybody's just waiting for FOMC. It looks like. I charted copper. Let's see if copper is moving any better. I charted copper this morning just to see. Okay. Okay, I've got a 30-minute target up in these areas at 605 and 609. And I got an entry point somewhere around 5.86 if the market on silver comes down here. Now, this is an important area where we're at right now. We got a lot of big volume here. So if copper holds this level at 5.9, they could easily pop from here as well. So, you know, if I really wanted to trade this, I'd take a small entry now and a secondary position down here. If I really believed in the longs that much, which I think that's what they want to do. At least I believe that. See what happens here on copper. Mucho copper. Back to gold. NQ hitting our first target here at a 158 here soon. There she goes. Okay, Alex, good, good. I'm sorry, I don't know how I missed you. Yeah, there you go, Scalpy Trader. Oh, Dunk Sloan, you're too kind. You're too kind, brother. Or sister, I don't know. If you're a brother or sister. No idea what you are. I hope you're a sister, to be honest with you, but this is my preference. All right, let's see what we've got here on the Russell. Russell still heading downward. Down on the Russell. Mucho Chapo trades. Yeah, only thing I see trading nicely is energy. Energy's trading like a beast. So if you guys want to trade anything today, keep your eyes on the energy sector. You know, I'll be fine if I just end up trading my Project X accounts today, to be honest with you. Yeah. Right now I'm thinking because my intuition or my hunch tells me they may want to come down to hit this level on oil before going higher. But my intuition could be completely wrong. Could smack me in the head. And I really thought that on Nat Gas they would it looks like to me that they're just trading this range here. And doing a great job at it too, by the way. They're just accumulating. And they're gonna do something here. You can make money in this range, but damn, you know. We'll see. Now, if we do if we pull a good old Fibonacci, if we pull a fib from up here to down here, we got ourselves, this box now becomes up here. Yeah, we could see previous day's high here might get hit on Nat Gas. This is the only place I see any opportunity today. All right, we'll see what happens on Nat Gas. Right now, crude oil is just kind of chopping here. Bounced off the VWAP, but I think she could come back for more. We'll see. All right, we got our first target hit, 158. Anyone who is able to trade. I don't know if you guys took that trade down to 158. I'm not in any trades at the moment besides a crude oil. Light crude short. I'll just sing and dance here for you guys. VIX is creeping higher in anticipation for the FOMC, says Khan. Yeah, traders are buying protection. Yeah, maybe that is. They're buying the prophylactics. I will likely not be around for FOMC today, says Khan. No, Khan, what are you doing, bro? Can't do that. I got simps as Pecos. You know, I got simps in different area codes. I'm in profit 30 points on my NQ trade and Tradeify and can't touch it. Damn, maybe it's a blessing. I'm gonna go out and chill. All right, have fun, bro. Be safe. Trading FOMC is volatile. That's to say the least. Are we getting a reversal on the NQ now? I don't think so. I think we still got some further downside on the NQ. Could be wrong, but that's just what I think. Yeah, I think today I'm sticking to the energy sector, guys. Because as of right now, because this other stuff does not look very becoming. Might even trade crypto. No, I'm just kidding. Crypto basically follows NQ and ES. Silver is nuts. Yeah, silver has been trading sideways today, so be careful, guys. This morning pre-market action was way better than this. Seems like all the market makers got together and said, "Oh, guys, let's just stop trading after the open." Vintage Trader says he was looking at COPX earlier this month. It was at 75.6. What is COPX? Sorry, I'm a bit of a noob. Damn, the Dow is ripping. Somebody pissed off the Dow? Did somebody say something to the Dow? Dr. Prophet says 200 on silver. I mean, that has to be true. He's nailed literally every check in Dubai. Damn, bro, he's a pimp. That's crazy, Con. I mean, if I knew a guy like that, I'd trust him too. Oh, what a savage. Dr. Prophet, huh? Is he a Dr. Prophet like Dr. Dre, or is he like a real doctor like the doctor from The Hangover? Or like Doogie Howser doctor? Or like a doctor like Pepper? I'll look him up. Dr. Prophet. I'll look him up. It sounds interesting. No, I think silver's gonna moon, bro. I think silver could hit 200. And it already at 100. I think it's going to use that as a floor. You know, at least for now, till the hype dies down. He's on X. Then he's on drugs. Of course, if he's on X, he's definitely banging every chick in Dubai. Damn, Con. You said in your you said he's literally nailed every chick in Dubai. That's what you said in your last comment. No, bro, I don't need glasses yet. I'm only 44, man. I'm waiting until 44 and a half to get glasses. Man, nothing's moving right now, guys. Look at like 6 messages before this. You said he literally nailed every chick in Dubai. You must have did a talk to text. And Bitcoin's looking kind of weak still. Don't you even think about barking. You know what I do to dogs who bark, right? You know? Man, this is great, guys. This is amazing. Anybody down to take a nap? I mean, not together, but that would be weird. This doesn't look like it's working out too well. Silver's looking, I think it wants to retrace these earlier losses. Come to Dubai? Yeah, I'm on my way, bro. What's going on with crude oil? Yeah, I don't know, man. The market just fell asleep. So was about to place a trade. Now I got distracted that Khan popped all the way. It wasn't Khan. It was his friend Dr. Pepper. Maybe he meant tick. Maybe. I know, man. I'm all worked up, man. I gotta calm down. I gotta go take my medicine. Still looking at the downside NQ? Yeah, I'm still looking at it. Am I here at 142 possibly? I don't think she's done with us yet. So Dr. Profit says conservative estimate on XRP is $7. Realistic high-end target $16 to $20. Damn, I should have never sold my XRP. That was a year ago. Man, if only I would have held. Damn, Profit Doctor, you. Bastard. I wish I would have known about him sooner. Nat Gas is making moves today. Let's move on. Nat Gas might be coming down a bit. Seems like it might be getting ready to. So what's next for the NQ? The NQ, come back to me, NQ. 142 is what I think the NQ will hit. Kamal says that is feel like she is about to dump. The gas feel like she's gonna dump. It might dump here. That half gas on that half gap on QQQ is getting the bounce. That's weird. Insane volume on it. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of volume on nat gas today, guys. Nat gas and crude. I think nat gas is gonna get the good old dump here soon. I mean, you can't go up forever. That's just the reality of it. You go down to here though. This would be my first TP if we shorted it. You know what I'm saying? Right there. I don't know. Maybe we get a little short opportunity on that gas. Crude's coming back. Come on, crude. You could do it, baby. Push it all the way this time. Bitcoin. Not knowing what it wants to do. Con says drill, baby, drill. Comparing RT sessions here is gap on NQ and ES doesn't have it. Do you think it will close it on the RTY? Or are we talking about the Qs? The RTY, I think, if you want me to tell you where I think RTY is going, it's 26.39, 26.38. That's where I think she's going. But what do I know? Not much, that's the answer. Mucho power shortos here on the RTY. Let's move this TP, baby. TP, first TP on the RTY here would be 26.58. But the market has completely just shut down. Shut them down. Shut them down. I like the RTY to the downside. First target 26.57 possibly. YM is all over the place at the moment. YM actually looks strong right now. I don't know why or how. Maybe United Health is pumping. Who knows? YM could shoot up. ES is trying to get back above that green line at 7,011. We'll see. Dixie? No, what is this? No, this is silver. Silver's ripping. Dixie also ripping. NQ not so much. I'm going to short the NQ right now. Let's see if she'll go. If not, it is what it is. $197. See what they may want to do right now. If I get stopped here, it'll be a small loss, but there's a good chance that she could come down to hit these levels that we talked about, 150. Silver's trying to rip here. Nat gas kind of holding out. I hope the oil can find its way below the VWAP. That would be a nice trade for me. NQ right now could be trying to bounce. We did get some pretty good delta down here to the downside. Got some buyers stepping in here with high volume. The overall market is very heavy, so that's why I'm still thinking we could get down before we go above. My stop right there is at 199 basically. You know, maybe not the right market to be trading, but it's a small trade just to put something on. Just to put something on. All right, we got 3 possible targets down here. The first one's got hit already, so we don't need to worry about that one anymore. That one got hit already. Watch silver up at these levels. Russell is melting. Coming down to that TP. Hopefully. Right now silver is looking super pumpy. She might be continuing to the upside. RTY just got a power short on the 1 minute. So that's a good feeling that she's going to continue. RTY, is that's what it looks like, the RTY. Okay. NQ's moving. She's moving a little bit. Come on, NQ. You could do it, baby. You can do it. Trade rate's been fixed? Oh, cool, man. Thanks, Sakan. Not on mine, says Johnny. Lucid shows me negative 524 bucks. I couldn't close the trade. Oh, wow. Looks like it is working on TradingView now. Tradeday back up here. I got away with a small loss, 20 bucks. Tradeday has been locked out by Lucid for the day. Woof. 526. You made 526 bucks, Con? Good job. Not day, but until they say it's unlocked. Okay. Where does it say? Can't I've been gotten any mail about it? Go, InQ, go. Go to your home. All right, guys, feel free to take your profits there, but I think we got a little bit more. I think the floodgates might be getting opened. Posted at 11:17. You'll be back for JPAL? Okay. Oh, you got screwed, Con? Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. We got 150 exactly here on the head. I'm hoping that we can get that 142, but, you know, 150 being as psychological as it is. I keep hearing trade if it is back up, but it's locked out by Lucid until further notice. I don't know. So just be careful on it, guys. Maybe consider taking the day off. I got Rhythmics everywhere else, but only have mini for silver, so it still sucks. Oh man. Yeah. I didn't take my profits at 150 because I was expecting 142. I don't know if that's going to come back to bite me now, but we'll see. Got a pretty strong candle on that one. That's what I keep hearing, Jamie, that TradingView is down. Everybody here is telling me. I haven't traded it because all of you have been telling me it's been down. So I haven't been trading it. Nat gas just seems to want to keep going and going and going and going and going. Maybe the long here would have been the right move on nat gas. We're going to have to start trading nat gas. Oil just seems to be chopping sideways. I think oil's going to get that move down before going up, but that's just me. Yeah, Jamie, you're not going to be able to until they unlock it. They lock Tradeday on trade day as well? Yeah, I can imagine. Guess I'll get some 9 to 5 work done. Yeah, it couldn't hurt. What's up, Storm? How you doing, man? Storm's in the house, guys. That's a Boney James aficionado. You're pissed with Tradeday? No, maybe Tradeday saved you a bunch of money. And not by switching to Geico either. Yeah, check your later protector feel good. I don't blame you for taking off for a little bit too. Let's look to see if the NQ is possibly going to bounce here. I don't think so. I mean, it could. Really, the liquidity she's looking for is really all the way down here. Minimum here. Maximum down here. These are some levels that I'll look at. Doesn't mean we can't get stopped out here. It just means that it's the minimum. Yeah, that was our 30-minute TP level. We should have probably taken it there. Right now she's looking a little pumpy. You hope Lucid refunds you? I think they will. Lucid's, they're good like that. Yeah, see you later, Con. Take care, brother. When's FOMC? It's at 2 p.m. Right now, the NQ has a power long on the 1 minute, which could bring us right back up to this level here. So I might be getting out of this trade here in the next few seconds here. It looks pretty strong. And I should have TP'd at 150, but my greedy low behind was waiting for 142. Yeah, got a pretty good, decent delta here. So they might come down and sweep this again. Like the 1120 candle for the low on the NQ, just no confluence. Would prefer to sweep ON overnight low, which is typically after a low volume pump. Yeah, maybe that's what we get. Let's look at silver real quick. I think silver might be reversing from this area. We got a 5 minute on silver, 30 minute. We did have a power short here, but if this power short on silver plays out, that could give us Okay, silver, if it does, want to go to the downside here, she could go. That's what that last 30-minute. But we still have these stronger ones here. This is a very important line in the sand. Five-minute on silver. This move to the upside wasn't really enforced by much. This silver short could be coming in. Did we miss our short on the NQ again? It's all good. Stops in profit now. If we hit 142, great. If not, we break even. Silver looking a bit dumpy. Coming up to that golden pocket, rejecting a bit. I think she has a little more of a pump in her, though. I wouldn't short silver just yet. Silver could have a short coming in, though. On the other hand, crude oil is trying to break that VWAP again. Hope she can, and not just stop playing around with us. She is trending lower, though. That's a good thing. Nat gas is not ready for any dumps yet, she said. Let's check in on our short here on the good old NQ. FOMC is at 2 p.m. What is the silver rule? 31.73. It's not letting me trade with this morning. A good search hasn't given me much. Searching through my broker now. Look, ask Rock or ChatGPT. Oh, my booty. Apex 90% discount for evals. Full port FOMC today. Yeah, that is a good idea, guys. Maybe you want to trade on wealth charts, though, because it doesn't seem like you can trade on Tradeify. Or Rhythmic, maybe. This price action is terrible, says Joel. Couldn't agree more. My biggest hope today, guys, is that crude oil will bite the dust down to 62.40s, and then we go pumpy pump from there. We just TP'd on our short. That's great. Good job, guys, if you were short on this. And crude oil has just been rocking that VWAP for a while now. Bitcoin woke up. What's the pop on the NQ here, guys? TOV is back. Tradeify is back, says Johnny. Best to verify with your prop and not risk it. I lost 40 on that F up. Data will be back. Silver's ripping. Russell's still dumping. Dow's holding. Like crude is just collecting souls. Very low volume on crude right now. I'm sorry, on silver right now. Very low volume. Everything looks weird. Nasdaq continuing to push down. Russell is heading down to our target pretty soon at 26.58. Mucho dumpo, guys. Mucho dumpo. You long on the NQ? No, I'm not, Zyrtec. I took a short on the NQ down to 142, and I already TP'd on it. Like I said earlier, the NQ feels like she could continue heading down to possibly 26,037 is the next level I've got here. Actually, let me just double check on that, extra confirmation. That seems like the most likely place, but she could also have a pop here at 26.57. It's TP'd already. These targets are now done. Targets are all done. Nice pullback to that level. Okay, we just got a power short on a 5. Let's see where this target ends up. Any guesses? Whoa, would you look at that? Would you look at that? The target ends up being at 26.38. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. Just don't call me Susan. Silver looks like it wants to pop. Let's take a quick look at gold. I haven't looked at gold in a while here. Gold's still looking like it wants to go higher. Wish I was still on that NQ short. Also the overnight high. I think it is. Gotta check that real quick. Probably not though. No, the overnight high was not there. We had an overnight high. But we do have this. I don't know. Don't ask me why it doesn't carry over. I have no clue. I don't know why I just did that. That was weird. Could get a pop from here, maybe retrace back 3/4 of the way. Wow, silver just ripped right now. Could get a pop on the NQ here at the daily, also overnight high, same thing. And maybe move back up, and then we could look for a short up here on the NQ, maybe around 250 to bring it down to 42, because it doesn't always just cascade down. Remember that, guys. Even though I do have, let me take this off. I do have a short idea on the NQ. I'm not saying she can't have a pop before that too. So we just play level to level. Damn, the silver. I was gonna go long here on silver too. I hesitated too long. Watch what kind of pop we get here. Oil keeps toying with my emotions. We need to break the VWAP so we can get a cascade. Emotional damage on oil. Nat gas is looking like it wants to possibly start dumping too. And Bitcoin's trying to fight for its life. Gold just ripped on the 1 minute, on the 5 minute. We got Russell looking like he wanted to come back. Still missed that level here on the Russell though. 658. YM. ES is gone. ES has a new target. More than likely. Short position on the ES would look like this. This level is no longer needed. I think you might be trying. With the ball on silver? Yeah. Silver's nice. $111 sweep on NQ, and I will be looking for longs. Yeah, there you go. Good idea, Johnny. Yeah, silver's ripping. Maybe stuff setting up now for after the Feds, could be. Nice 7K hit on the ES. Yeah, we hit that. I'm gone short on gas. You going short on gas right now? Yeah, she looks a little toppy on gas. So based off of what we just got right now on the silver, next move could be like this. I'd be looking for a target up here at 115 on silver, but she'll probably have a pullback first. So I would wait till about here. I would look for, and I'll probably enter along around right here. This white line that I'm turning white right now. I would look for that. I'd like to see that. $113.84. Meanwhile, we got NQ still moving lower. Let's see what happens here at the sweep of the daily. Oh, wow. Oil is also coming down handsomely. Let's go, oil. Still looking at that gas there for a possibility. Nice looking delta candle here on the NQ. This could make a little bit of a pop here if we start getting some good moves in the opposite direction. Can you show the ES target again? Yeah, sure. The ES target is... there's two targets. There's a white line here, which means there's a lot of volume there. But this target is what I'm getting off of the off the indicator. This is the level I'm getting, which is 69.83. But there is a high volume level here as well. So if she sweeps that, she could overshoot it and get the 69.83. We'll check back on her on the ES. Fed starts in 10 minutes. Fed what? Yeah, we're going to watch the FOMC live. Don't worry. Tradeify is rejecting all my orders. Oh, damn, Evan. Careful with silver here, guys. They could still have a pullback to 113.8. It's doing that on your Apex accounts? Tradeify, but everything else is fine. I'll take a quick bathroom break, guys. I'll be right back. Laughter is a good idea. He says, make the red wave your friend. What's up, girl? You didn't eat enough this morning? You want to eat my food too? Can't be eating my food, dog. Come on. Crazy? You crazy? Are we getting that move on crude? Come on, crude. Come on, crude. We need you down here, baby. 62.46. Leave me alone, dog. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, dog. No, no, no. Leave me alone. No, no, I'm not giving you my food. Don't be a Karen. Don't be a Karen. I'm eating my food. Yeah, I know you want everything you see. I know you do. Just leave me alone. All right, right now the target on this crude oil short is shaping up to be right where we have that white line. What a coinky dink. Leave me alone, doggy. Okay. Silver's ripping. I was hoping for a pullback on her, but it never came. No reaction on the NQ. Don't get overly excited if you just see a sweep, guys. It has to be followed up by some follow through. Star Chaser says Tradeday is still not working. Congratulations on that, gas. Good job, Kamal. Looks like that gas is going your way, my friend. Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm eating chomps. Yeah, short looked good. All right, I'll give you the rest here. You can have the rest. You made some money on that? Come on, good for you, man. I meant the dog. Oh yeah, she's hungry. Oh, you hungry, girl? You hungry? Yeah, you hungry? Yeah, we make an exchange. She gives me love and I give her food. Yeah, nice job on the short on nat gas. Very nice. She came right up to this invalidation level and dumped. Real weird. See what kind of reaction she gets up there. Crude oil is looking nice, so we'll hold her to down here to 62.45 levels. All right, silver is continuing to move higher. Silver still pumpy. Mucho pumpy here. Pumpy Brewster. Silver heading right up to our target at 115.18. What's my ES target? ES target is 69.83. People ran from Project X, soon they will run away from Tradeify. You imagine? Hey, where did they go next? People want to start trading on Rhythmic. Then Rhythmic will crash and they'll go to, I don't know, Sierra charts? Maybe they'll go to, God knows. Let's check in on the Mag 7. Mag 7 had that healthy pullback. Let's put a fib on here. Let's see what is going on. Because you know the fibs never lie. Right to the golden pocket. Fibs never lie and lies never fib. Let's watch those levels. Tradeday just went down. What did they get? Like a hack by China? Nvidia is trying to close the gap, but she did not. I think we still got more downside to go. Nat gas, kind of undecided still on nat gas. Oil is moving in our direction. She goes and comes back, goes and comes back, goes and comes back. If we come back to my entry, could be a good place to add. It's because we had a lot of sell volume there. Bitcoin looks like it's trying to push up still. Gold just hit that target from earlier today. This invalidation point here is taken out. I'm not, this target I pretty much hit anyway, but pretty close. I'd say close enough on this candle right there. This one just got hit right now. And the bigger target we have is 53.29 on gold. RTY right now is, she missed our mark here by a little bit. Have a short order here on the RTY. Dow right now is not really looking good or bad. She's just chopping. I'd stay away from it. The ES is still pushing lower. NQ not looking the hottest either. Silver just missed the target. Always does that though. Just missed the target by a little bit and then comes back and goes. Dixie is still strong. So see, silver just missed the target right at 115. She'll pull back and then come back and hit this target. How far she pulls back? If she comes back to this level at 113.88, whoa, that would be an amazing entry. That would be really something if she does. This might be something here on the NQ. Got the only overnight low sweep closing and taking a break for lunch. Probably going to miss the whole retracement, but who knows on FOMC day? Yeah, I know. Yeah, NQ is trying to pop here. After a candle like this, she might give us, like I said, a move back to the upside. Silver is going to give us a little bit of a move down and then possible move right back up. Yeah, I think silver is going to give us this move back down to this possible area right here, 113.9. And from there, a long would be nice. Oh, she's got a good little decent, what's the name right now? She's not that, ATRs are not that crazy. Crude oil is trying to pop here from the previous day high, daily open. If we get to this level at 62.89, could add another contract. Am I in anything right now? I'm in a short on oil. I'm on a short on oil. I like the 62.40s area for a TP. I am stalking silver and the NQ right now though. Tradeivy is good for everybody now. Is Tradeivy good on Lucid? Everybody's good on Tradeivy, or are you guys still struggling? All right, NQ looks like it wants to go higher. NQ on a 2 minute had a good. Okay. Long position here. Looks like decent. NQ to stop moving. NQ to 170 here looks pretty good. For now. All right, let's see if we can get a pullback into the 137 region. I'll take the long here, and I'll TP if we can up here. She comes back. Stop loss down here. She's going without us. Oh, good thing is the crude oil seems to be still dumpy. Nat gas still hasn't made up its mind. Gold hit the target, pulling back. Bitcoin still looking good. All right, let's see what's up with silver. Bill says Tradeaid's back up. Been out at my daycare. Oh wow, you guys are funny. Apex account said no, not to trade anymore today if you were affected by outage. Okay. Back on MFF. Okay. Careful on silver. I think she could still pull back to this 113.84 level. That sucks, man. On Apex. Sorry to hear that. Okay, we got that crude oil moving in our favor very nicely. TPs are coming up soon. Yeah, silver's on its way. End of month on silver is awesome. Hey, so what's up, Samby? I am new to trading, but what I have noticed is whenever VIX goes up, both ES and NQ go down, and when VIX goes down, both go up. You can check the VIX chart. Yeah, VIX is up, just like the dollar. Yeah, VIX is trending up. Just like the dollar. I might get tapped into this long on the NQ. I don't like an NQ long for much longer than a TP at 170, but it looks like a decent setup. Nat gas just ripped right back up. Lucid blew one of my accounts from a trade at 7 a.m. Eastern. Anyone else get this? Yeah, you'll probably get your money back for that. You'll probably get refunded for it. Did Did not get my pullback on the NQ. Yeah, looks like the NQ went out me. She came back, but she did not get close enough to my limit order. Nat gas looks real good. Nat gas looks like it wants to still go. Low volume everything today. This is the short-term target on it. 2 minute is putting one in now. If that confirms, that could be pretty good. We'll see. Come back to nat gas in just a minute. Crude oil looks like it's bouncing a little bit from the daily open. If she does, maybe comes back up here, tags me in for another. If not, she'll just come down. Silver still chopping. NQ missing the mark there at 160. The nat gas long looks real good right now. This nat gas long looks real good. It could actually push even harder. Yeah, I'll look for this nat gas long. Oh, we got tagged into the NQ. We got it tagged into the NQ. Let's see if she plays out. TP 170. She fell short just by a little bit. Damn, NQ's still going. I don't know if she's going to pop anymore. We'll see. Crude is racing right back. That's not gas, sorry. Yeah, crude is racing right back after tapping the daily open. Looks like she wants to come back up here, grab some more liquidity. We're up in this area at 62.88. She could even go a little bit higher. I have a target here. Possibly she can go up to this level here. Watching her. NQ still pushing hard. I think I might get tapped out of this long, but it is what it is. It happens. I like to set up, but if she doesn't hold here, then it's no bueno for the longs. Looks like the Dow might be printing a clean short. Finally, something clean on the Dow. Right here, this looks pretty clean. Right on the VWAP though, so be careful with that. She's right on VWAP. I'm probably not going to want to take it either because it's right on the VWAP. That target's been taken. That target's been taken. We have a target up there, but we also have a target down there. So, yeah, she's wishy-washy today. I don't know which team she's playing for, Team Bull or Team Bear. ES still looking weak. NQ still trying to hold on. Silver about to hit our target. Strengthen the Dixie. Is the 1 minute the same? 1 minute right now on the NQ. I had it on 2 minute. Yeah, it looks like it has some strength in here. Let's see if they hold. If they hold, this could be a good pop. Everyone's having issues with Tradeify and Apex today. Apex account said no trade anymore today if you were affected by the outage. Yeah, they did say that. Yeah, no real life in the NQ. No real attempt to go higher on this. Nat gas. Nat gas, what happened? Nat gas. Okay, Nat gas had a strong pullback. Let's see what happens. If she dumps now or she goes uppity up. A lot of times they put in these strong moves right before they dump. That's what I've noticed with Nat gas. But she has a pretty decent target up there. Keep our eyes on that gas. Crude's chopping. Yeah. That gas might be history. She might dump. Man, NQ looks so sloppy. She looks so sloppy. How's Tradeday working out? I haven't used it yet. Bill Sink went and closed all his accounts on TPT. You could do that too. I forgot about that. Are there any restrictions trading FOMC on prop? Yeah, you can't you can't trade with most of them. Definitely not Take Profit Trader, Tradeday, you know, the big ones. You can trade it with Apex. And I believe with Bulenox too. You haven't seen the song and dance yet? I'm about to get started pretty soon here with my song and dance. What would be the next target on silver before the all-time high? The next target on silver, I think what we have is 115.18. But right here, we're getting that move that I talked about earlier down to 113.89. I think that's where she might pop from. And then we can get that move back up. Right now, she's almost a shoe-in for this level. It's 5 minutes before 2 p.m. And I think, well, look on TPT's website, and that's probably a good. Whatever prop firm you're using, check their hours excluded on their calendar. I'm gonna look at TPT right now and see what time frame is. Yeah, I'm gonna check Lucid too, because I'm gonna check Lucid too because I'm trading Lucid. Okay, today, being the 26th, it says at 2 p.m. Eastern, it is forbidden for Pro and Pro Plus accounts to trade through this news event. So at 2 p.m. So I would say don't trade 5 minutes before 2 p.m. just to be safe. I don't know about what time you could start again, though. It just says at 2 p.m. So I think it's like 5 minutes before and 5 minutes after 2 p.m. I think you might be able to trade after that. So don't have any open trades at 2 p.m. Let me check with Lucid. News trading allowed without restriction. You can trade, look at that. You can trade Lucid with no news restrictions. Traders may enter or exit positions around scheduled or unscheduled news events. Important news-driven markets are highly volatile. Okay. Traders assure the full responsibility. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. So no problems with Lucid. On it. What else am I trading today? I have definitely not TopStep. TopStep you can't trade. News events. Let me just look it up. Now look at silver coming right back to that level. We keep our eye on her there. Keep our eye on her here. Achievements. All right, can you get down because you're being annoying now? thank you. Okay. Something just dumped. It looks like that gas just dumped to the floor. From the windows to the walls. Okay, 2 p.m. FOMC. Why can't I find the answer on this? Can I trade during the news? Yes, you can trade during the news. TopStep does not require traders to flatten or open trades during news events, but we highly recommend using caution to avoid trading when a news release impact. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Okay, I was mistaken on TopStep. You can. All right, let's see what's going on here with because I think this is where silver might start getting pretty nice. Yeah, that gas is dumped hard. I'm gonna try that long on silver. That long on silver up to 115, 185. Okay. Wish me luck, guys. What do you want? What do you want? Dow Jones dumped just like we thought she would. What do you want? It's a wrapper. It's a wrapper. You can't eat a wrapper. Sorry, guys. I had to give my dog some chocolate-covered grapes for her to calm down. Crude oil is getting pumpy. I hope crude oil has a heart. It ends up coming back down to where we need her at 62.45. Right now, crude just got us, went negative on crude. Hopefully silver can make up for it. NQ is starting to look pretty good. So I got a long on NQ, long on silver, and short on crude. I don't think you could trade your you could trade your evals with TPT. I think it says Pro and Pro Plus, but don't quote me on that. TPT is 1 minute before. All positions must be closed and pending orders must be canceled by 60 seconds before the scheduled news release. Thank you for that. With TPT, you lose your account if you break those news rules. So you could lose your accounts, guys. Be careful. Same trades as you, Piper. That's cool. Short on gas, long on silver. Let's go. Yeah, let's see what happens. That gas short is probably cooking right now. You're cooking with gas, guys. Too bad I missed it, though. I did miss it. I was actually going to trade it, too, and I didn't. I'm a loser. I should have traded it. Yeah, I was going to take it, and then I was like, I'm not sure. Second guessing myself. Who knows, man? Man, SNQ is weird. She's acting very, very weird. Yeah, it sucks right here on silver right now. She's not going. Making me sweat. Girl, I wanna make you sweat. Got a power long just now on the silver. Let's see if it holds for us. Let's see. Silver can either make you or break you, guys. NQ looking pretty good to the upside at the moment. Let's see if silver can follow. What a mixed bag right now on pretty mixed bag right now on silver. Not loving it. Not loving it at all. It's about to get stopped out here on silver, I think, guys. Yeah, I think silver's just lost it. Gas going? Yeah, I see that. Come on. That would be a great bottom for NQ. Could be. Yeah, gas really did just go. Oof. Dumperama. She's going to the target now, man. She's finally going to 3.5. I swear, man. I saw that power short up here on the 1 minute, I think it was. I was like, oh, I really want to get into this, but I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna take that with my lucid accounts, but damn, man, I missed that. Good move though on it. I should have taken it and stopped hesitating right here. This was a beautiful entry for it. Nvidia looking like it wants to make a move higher. Mag 7 looks pretty good. Right now we've got oil pushing down also. Bitcoin making a move higher. That's good. Gold looking like it wants to go higher as well. RTY is strong. YM's making a comeback. ES is trying to come back as well. Maybe not forever, but just for a little bit. All right, we've got NQ right now. Looking pretty good on the 5. Silver also trying to make a push here, trying to trap some traders down at this level. Not sure how I feel about that. Very low volume. I don't know if they grabbed enough liquidity with that move. I feel like they might have left something behind. Maybe they grabbed enough on silver. Dollar still showing strength. There goes the NQ. We got a nice move on silver also. Uh-oh, something wrong with our internet? Oh no, let me know guys if there's something wrong with the internet, okay? I'm getting a little bit of a signal here on YouTube. Target on the NQ is 170. If she goes to 3.5, I'm buying beers. I think that gas has a great chance of going to 3.5, brother. Silver's killing us. Gas is going smooth, yeah. Same lag. Are we getting a little bit of a freeze or a lag on the stream? I hope not. I hope it goes away soon. Let me know. Keep me posted in the comments, guys. All right, looks like we'll TP here at 170 soon on the M&Q. Stream is fine. Okay, good. Yeah, it went away. It went away. Thank God. Damn, that gas. I got to move my screen down. That's how much he's dumped. Recalling silver, I did not take it, but she does get me nervous when I trade it since I'm only trading fundeds. Yeah, Joel, it is pretty wild asset, man. I'll tell you. Not sure if I should take all the TP or partial and wait. Yeah, man, pay yourself, Kamal. You never know with the future, especially with Nat Gas. You just never know what she might do. If we break above here on silver, we should be good. 114.50. If we break above 114.50, we should be good. That is the last area of resistance there. Yeah, you never lose money taking partial profits. Yeah, great job, Kamal. Yeah, great job, man. Yeah, lost the screen there for a minute. I don't know what happened. J Powell needs to rip the markets. Yeah, the markets, but not us. Oh my God, what are you doing, silver? It's running about 35 seconds behind. Hit live on the bottom left of your screen and you'll be good. How's your day been? That's for Joey. How can I overcome overtrading? That's a, I mean, that journey is different for everyone. I had to overcome trading by being consistently unprofitable, and then figuring out that the less trades I take, the better I do. You got to be very, very patient and meticulous, almost like a ninja, you know, very surgical about it. You know, just can't just take every trade you see. You got to have good setups. You got to have also a solid plan about where you take your TPs. You could join our Stars trading program. That'll help you too. I'm not just plugging it. I'm being serious. That's one of the things that you could focus on as a trader with us. I'm not sure, but for me, when I'm a smaller time frame, I always overtrade. Yeah, that happens too. Yeah, you could do a set a daily trading limit. You could do that also. Damn, I don't know what's up here with silver. NQ did us dirty there. Came up to 160, 165. She's funny. And then turned around. Silver's dunking on us right now too. Thanks, Silver. Yeah, silver is dumping. I'm out. All right. Nasty hit on silver. She'll have to make it up to me later. Should have TP'd up here where we were, but what are you going to do? Yeah, silver wants to probably go down. Next level on silver that has any kind of chance to hold, since that one didn't hold too well, is right here. This level right here. This could be where she can pop from next. 113.23. Here goes NQ. Silver has some unfinished business here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me right now with silver. Seriously? I manually closed her here, and if she rips to the upside right now, I'll be so pissed. For real. Like, I'll lose my mind. You think NQ wants 26.77? I don't know. I'm still holding long to 170 on the NQ. It's going to chop till 2? Yeah, I probably could. Power short that came in on... As it's coming down to 112.87. On silver. Silver sneaky AF, man. It's funny when an asset makes the NQ look good. You know you're in trouble when you find something like that. Yeah, NQ's looking decent right now. All right, let's see how silver reacts at this level. This level has a decent amount of volume here as well. Let's see if maybe this is what she wanted. Or she just continues down. The target on that short is down here anyway. Looks like she's getting a reaction from there. You got a target of 112.78 on silver before the pop. I wouldn't be surprised if NQ can't even make it back up above 165. Right to the golden pocket right there. And dumped. Nice job on natural gas, Kamal. That gas is nice. Yeah, this nat gas trade was really, really good, man. Too late to get into it now, but it was amazing. My signal was here and I didn't take it. I was BSing. Great trade, man. Great trade. Still short on crude. I think crude could come. She came into our box here for another entry. I think she can head right back down to our target. Bitcoin just missed our TP here, and she got rejected after that. Wow, she'll make another run for it. Gold still going higher. Silver's the only one that had BSing. YM, nothing interesting to see there. ES still kind of chopping around. NQ might go ahead higher to that 170 level. Let's see. Silver's coming back. I think after silver hits this 112 maybe, then maybe it should go higher. Long NQTP 186. Nice, Joel. Stop loss 121. Yeah, the Apex accounts aren't working because Tradeify was down earlier today. Let's do reverse psychology. NQ, you can't do it. You can't do it, NQ. You suck, NQ. What the heck? After I bought all those evals to trade for a red folder, oh, that makes so much sense. Apex was like, yeah, we don't want people passing today. Let's just say we can't trade all day and blame it on Tradeify. Oh, that makes so much sense. NQ targets 170. I'm short silver at 113.5. Oh, you're short silver from 113.5. Okay. Yeah. Nice, man. Nice. Let's rehash on silver right now. Silver's dumping hard. Let me circle back to the 30-minute and see if there's anything here we should see on the 30 on silver. All right, this 30-minute on silver might be playing out, man, all the way down to 109. It looks like it is. There could be some pops in between, guys, but they're going to be scalps. Looks like the market's trying to get down to 109. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to get down to 109. They did a great job at reversing from this box. Should have went short here instead of looking for longs on the pop. Okay. Good call on the short. Prioritizing shorts. Could be small scalp longs, but the shorts are probably going to pay the bills. Yeah, what a dunk. That was a nasty dunk on silver. When does the big move happen? They start at 2 and they continue through Jay Powell's speech. Jay Powell's speech is at 2:30. Nat gas is still dunking hard. Congrats on that. Buyers absorbing here on silver. And see if there's any follow through. $111, $175. This could be an area of interest for silver if she comes up here. This area got taken out already. So I guess silver doesn't only go up. Yeah, nat gas just keeps going. Did you take a partial, Kamal, or did you leave everything riding? Trying to see if we can get a little pop here on silver. Maybe to this white line. I'll take the TP earlier though. If it goes. It could still keep on flushing here. but there's a good chance she could come up for a little liquidity. Thank you, looking pretty good. Gold's still holding. I don't know what the problem was with the silver, but gold's doing all right. Might get the TP here on the NQ. See if silver can go. See if silver can give us a little push here. Damn, silver, just a little bit. Come on, push just a little bit here. All right, took one off on silver there. And Just like that, we're almost back to break even on these silver trades. Next TP on it would be 113.6. Gold's flying. I have a stop loss on silver. Oh, this is the paper trade. The real trade has a stop loss. Sorry about that. All right, see if she can get above 113. Let's look at gold. Is gold really flying? Yeah, gold is probably going to carry silver here, hopefully. Did we TP on MNQ? I think we did. Yeah, we TP'd on the MNQ. We still got that micro crude short. I thought we did. What happened to our micro crude short? Micro gold, micro natural gas. What happened to our micro crude? Yo, they closed that trade on me without me even knowing. Yeah, I gotta find out what happened there. It's kind of messed up. They closed my natural gas, my crude oil trade. This is not the first time this happens to me on Project X. They just randomly close trades on me. Oh, that's really crazy. Yeah, they closed my... That's insane. Yeah, I don't know. They closed my crude. I have no idea why, but they did. All right, we got to get above this level right here at 113.85 on the silver for her to get pumpy again. This is the silver trade right here. Has a stop loss and profits. I know you were asking about my stop loss. I'm just a little, I don't know what is going on right now. I had a trade on, yeah, that's weird. I had a trade on crude oil short and Project X closed it on me. Yeah, I know, Mohammed. Does anyone know why I can't trade Apex? Yeah, Apex is not allowing people to trade today because there was an outage on Tradeday. But since a lot of people are going to be YOLOing that FOMC, they probably said, you know what, let's not let people trade today. But a lot of people blow their accounts today too, so I don't know why they wouldn't let them do it. All right, are we coming back here on silver? Silver looks like it's coming back to my stop. Of course. And then she'll fly. Gold's flying though. I don't know why silver wouldn't do the same. Yeah, stop me out at break even and then fly without me probably. Yeah, that's what she'll do. She'll stop me out at break even and she'll fly without me. Yep. There we go. We're out. Stopped out on silver. Okay. Should have taken it. I'm an ass for not taking that. Okay. I thought I'd let it go because since gold is flying, I was like, you know what? Maybe gold will take silver with it, but no, we should have just TP'd here where I thought. I'm an ass. Oh my God, she just came to get my stop loss and she's gone. Seriously. Yeah, she just came to get my stop loss here. Good one. Touche, M&Q. I mean, silver. Nice job. Never mind. I got stopped on silver this time. Yeah, I tried to re-enter silver again here. No bueno. And she just came to get my stop. Just thought this was a little bit of a liquidity run here since we got a strong delta candle. But no, she wants lower. She wants that 109 level. Oh, she sucks. So today she sucks. Yeah, I should have just taken the profit though. That's the part I'm an ass about it. I didn't take the profits. Yeah, looks like she's gonna move down. Yeah, she's weak. I can't believe there's such a big disparagement between gold. I just closed that. Big difference right now between gold and silver. Don't know why. No clue. Silver did this yesterday too, where she kind of messed around and then finally gave a good dunk before going in the right direction. So I wouldn't be surprised if she continues to go down to that 109 level before making a move back up. Yeah, there was no real strength in that move. Yeah, silver's dumping. Silver's gonna dump, guys. Silver is dumping here. Nice job, Villa. You're crushing it right now. Shorts right now are ripping on silver. Look at that. Yeah, power short is in on silver. Target on this move is down here. 111.58. Congrats, Villa. You're printing on this short. Yeah, natural gas still dumping. First CP 111.88. Yeah, you're about to get there soon. Last CP 110. Yeah, look at 111.59 too. That's a good level. Oof. Silver just pooped the bed. Gold did too. Okay. They're both in cahoots now. Silver led the way. Nice job, Villa. What'd you make, like 10K on that short? It's incredible. Thank you, man. See if we can get aggressive buyers to step in here on silver. Or silver just continue to fall. That daily open looking pretty heavy for silver. Still nothing going. Wow, silver is so heavy. So stupid heavy. Maybe now after hitting this TP here. Dump fest on silver. Yeah, that short on silver was nasty. Will you trade with Powell Speaks? Probably not. Probably not. 2 micros on silver. It is amazing how you can get right on silver too. Silver is so dirty. Gold's all right. Gold caught its win there. Let's see if silver can do the same. Silver has even more downside possibly coming. Yeah, she's going to 109. Look out below on silver, 109. Oh, they're selling silver off hard today, huh? Wow. You want no parts of this. Crazy. No bottom here, no floor. Yeah, don't even think about longs on silver, guys. Silver is just capitulating at the moment. Crazy. Yeah, shorts after short after short on the NQ too. Yep. We got Jay Powell speaking in about 10-15 minutes. I mean, Fed decision in about 15 minutes. So we're probably going to see a sell-off on these precious metals until then. No strength. Yeah, silver does not want to see higher. Silver is just leaving the building. All right, guys. It looks like NQ is pushing, and maybe silver is as well. But I think this is going to be a probably a trap. Let's look at silver here on a higher time frame. 5 minute. Took out this level real nice. Took out this invalidation level as well. NQ's pumping. NQ's going. Don't trust silver though. Pretty nasty move here on silver. That target was hit. There's still a bigger target on silver to the downside at 109, 109.20. How it gets there, I don't know. Maybe she has a pullback and then falls again. It's tough to say. NQ is looking all right though. Let's see what happened with the crude. Crude oil took off. Okay, crude oil took off. Nat gas making that rounded bottom. Okay. That's crazy. All right, well, whatever. We'll see it. Silver bottom, maybe. Medellin, I've been to Cartagena. All I know is U.S. interest rate announcement 10 minutes. Yeah, we get that 10 minutes. We get that announcement next 6 minutes, guys. Yeah, it could have been a shake out there. Yeah, Villa, you probably killed it today, bro. Great job, Villa. Market is probably quite certain of unchanged interest rates. Will be crystal ball. Did you make money or lose money? I lost money on silver on my TopStep account. Pretty nasty. I lost like almost $600 on it. Made some money this morning on my Lucids, and that's about it. That's about it. Had some other trades on my TopStep account, but for some reason they all got erased. That's pretty weird. I don't know why. I mean, Q looking good right now. Let's take a look at that NQ on the on the 5 minute. Okay, we got major action coming in the next few minutes, so that's maybe what's going to get us down to this level here at 26.38 on the NQ. Silver still has some downside to go too. Silver, I think, can get us, we can get down to 109.20, 109.20. ES, still we got room to 69.83. YM is already crashing, but we look like we're going to 49.62. Gold, It's kind of flat right now. Not really too crazy about gold. Looks like the RTY could head down in 26.58. Bitcoin missed our target here by a little bit, but I'm hoping we can get up there. Oil's still going. Nat gas is hanging out here, but I think we could get down to 3.64. I'm sorry, 3.59. Max 7's on a curl up again. Nvidia's just holding tight. All right, we'll see what happens here when the news comes out, guys, in a few minutes. We all know it's probably going to be a flat, no cuts, no hikes. I don't know how much that's going to move the markets, but we'll see. Silver entry? Not right now. I think there's going to be a lot of manipulation here in the next minute or two. Yeah, smart idea, Trader Schweitz. T minus 2 minutes, the Fed. Yep. You gonna go to FOMC? Yeah, I'm gonna go FOMC at 2:30. Not right now because there's nothing to hear. Although silver's right, I think buying it when 107, 108 is almost always guaranteed a big win. Yeah, it could be. Silver on the 5, I don't think has bottomed yet. If you look at the cluster here, it doesn't look like it's up. You want to see a candle like this. Like this. This is what you want to see. Okay. We got 30 seconds till the market goes wild here. All right, news is out. Let's see what the market does. I believe NQ wants to go lower, if you ask me, but we'll see what ends up happening. I don't think anything happens in a straight line. McDonald's work applications coming in hot. Yeah, for sure. That is true. Oh, watch silver now rip. That'll be so funny. What's gold doing? Gold's coming up for air. All right, let's see what the rate decision is. Damn, things are pumping right now. That's nice of you. Thank you. Interest rates remain unchanged. 230 should bring that price action. We probably going to see a lot more volatility when Jerome Powell speaks. All right, markets are all over the place right now. All over the place. Careful trading this, guys. This is wild. Fed says Governors Waller and Moran dissent in favor of 25 basis point cut. Yeah, I know Waller and Moran, they're on Team Trump. Inflation remains somewhat elevated. Yeah, here comes that meltdown of the markets. NQ going down, 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 baby. We have a target on the NQ, I think further down if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we have a target here at about 41. We'll see how it gets there though. Bullish for silver if there's no rate cut? Well, there's no rate cut. Let's see what happens. Bitcoin's coming back down. We'll see what happens there, guys. Not really that much volume in here. I would have expected more delta on silver at least. Nasdaq right now making a pretty nice attempt to take out the daily, but could not. Chop suey time? Yeah, it could be. Until I see something clean, I'm staying away. Silver looks like it may want to fly. Give it some time, guys, to play out. Give it a little bit of time. Silver's ripping right now. ATR on silver is 0.49. That's pretty wild. White House to gather banking and crypto industry executives on Monday to discuss install Senate crypto bill. Source says in the meeting will focus on the ability of crypto companies to pay interest rewards on stablecoin holdings. Okay, could be bullish for Bitcoin. All right. What do we have right now? The long on the silver looks pretty good, even though we haven't hit our target yet. Looks like it could be possible to play out here, right here in this manner. Although the longs on silver haven't been really working. But we did get a big flush down here. Take a quick look at gold. Gold looks a little stronger than silver, but still has been going through the same. Gold looks choppy. Am I on the wrong contract or something? Or maybe it just wasn't that much volume. Who knows here, guys? Patience, guys, patience. I'll get Jerome on the mic around 2:30, but as of right now, just be careful. Long on the NQ right now to the VWAP might play out. Silver's got a low target up here, up at around 113.26. NQ looking clean right now. Wonder what happened to oil and nat gas. Let's take a quick look there. Yeah, nat gas is still chopping up this level here. Orbs in this high volume level. Crude oil looks like it's possibly getting a pullback. Bitcoin not really doing much. RTY got another move to the upside here. Yeah, things kind of moved right back up. I don't know if I trust any of this stuff. Nothing really. I don't trust any of it. There's just in a holding pattern right until Jerome Powell speaks. We'll tune into Jerome at 2:30. Let's move on silver here. I think you could go as well. Yeah, those bastards took out these lows real nice on silver. Let's see how far down he got on silver. Just wanted to sweep the overnight lows, it looks like. Now she's ripping higher. That's funny. $110 all the way up to $112, almost $113 already on silver. That's wild. Yeah, no pullbacks on silver now. The target up on NQ is, for me, it's 189, but who knows? Who knows? I still got some targets to the downside on the NQ too. That's why I'm not really sure if I'm going to take any more trades here on my funded accounts. .4 on silver, guys. That's extremely high. Yeah, watch this level up here at 113.85. Possible target for the NQ. I'm sorry, for silver. A lot of liquidity up here. It's making a beeline there right now. Target just hit on silver. Next target on silver is 113.8. No, she's just not going to stop now. Careful with everything else, guys. Net gas looks like it wants to go a little bit higher. Still got targets below though, so I'm not really dealing with it right now. It's like man, oil really U-turned here from the daily open. Even though I'm out of it, oil U-turned from this daily open. We were looking for this level down here, and she just said had other plans. She just went the other way. Bitcoin, nothing right now. RTY still moving. Gold. Very low volume right now, guys. Not a lot of people participating right now. Silver came right back up. Tough to say right now. Tough to say. I don't have anything on at the moment, guys. I am looking for stuff that makes sense, but it's tough right before Powell speaks. A lot of stuff can U-turn quickly. Yeah, just wait for 2:30 for the real action to start. This is just the calm before the storm. Once Powell starts speaking and taking questions, then you're going to see a lot of stuff happen. Yeah, I'm gonna play it in the background, vintage. I'm gonna play it just when it comes up at 2:30. I'll have it ready. No, we always do. Vintage Trader, we always play it in the background. Powell's been a brave man so far. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't know why. I don't know why Trump can't just make nice with Powell, man, and just work it out with him. I think he's doing a fairly decent job. I think he wants a lot of yes men around him. Tomorrow we should probably get some good price action. The days after the FOMC meetings usually bring good price action. NQ pushing. Looks like she could go to that 189 level. Dollar is ripping on that Fed rate decision. This area up here is a great area to short the silver. I'll look for some shorts up here. So we're testing that daily open again. Crude oil is pumping, I think. That's what we're seeing. Joey's ready for J Powell. Yeah. Sure you are, bro. Silver's ready too. All right, we hit our profit target here on silver. And now it looks like the next target might be 113.84. Then we'll start looking for some shorts maybe in that area if it presents itself. I think it will. There is an M&Q version of silver. It's called SIL, but not every prop firm carries it. And even the SIL, it's like trading five minis of NQ. One micro of SIL is like 5 minis of NQ. Believe it or not. I could trade full size minis on NQ right now and feel like I'm just like no sweat off the brow, like so easy. SIL H6, yeah, that's micro. That's the micro. Oh yeah, that's the micro. All right, let's go ahead and see if we could bring Powell on. He's not there yet. When he comes on, I'll put him on. Yeah, we need a nano contract to come in February 8th, I heard. Silver in Greek means heart palpitations. Yeah. Or at least $5 for tick. Yeah. No signs of Powell yet, guys. Keeping an eye out for him. NQ ripping. Powell's live? Yeah, he's live, but he's not on yet. Let me see. No Powell yet. RTY's flying? I bet. Oof. It is. Yeah, after she came here and grabbed the liquidity. It's so dirty. Today is a day to wreck your accounts, guys. Put your fundeds away. Only trade, I would say only trade evals if you're going to trade anything. Yeah, protector feel good. I don't know how practical that's going to be, though. He's on for you, Joey? I'm on the Associated Press website right now. I got it live. Oh, there he goes. Sorry about that. Give me a sec, guys. I'll get it up.
1,000 per month. A good part of the slowing in the pace of job growth over the past year reflects a decline in the growth of the labor force due to lower immigration and labor force participation, though labor demand has clearly softened as well. Other indicators, including openings, layoffs, hiring, and nominal wage growth, show little change in recent months. Inflation has eased significantly from its highs in mid-2022, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer-run goal. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.9% over the 12 months ending in December, and that excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 3.0%. These elevated readings largely reflect inflation in the goods sector, which has been boosted by the effects of tariffs. In contrast, disinflation appears to be continuing in the services sector. Near-term measures of inflation expectations have declined from last year's peaks, as reflected in both market and survey-based measures. Most measures of longer-term expectations remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. At today's meeting, the committee decided to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 3.5 to 3.75%. Since last September, we have lowered our policy rate 75 basis points, or 0.75 of a percentage point, bringing it within a range of plausible estimates of neutral. This normalization of our policy stance should help stabilize the labor market while allowing inflation to resume its downward trend toward 2%, once the effects of tariff increases have passed through. We are well positioned to determine the extent and timing of additional adjustments to our policy rate based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. Monetary policy is not on a preset course, and we will make our decisions on a meeting-by-meeting basis. To conclude, the Fed has been assigned two goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment, bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal, and keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We at the Fed will continue to do our jobs with objectivity, integrity, and a deep commitment to serve the American people. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Questions already?
Hi, Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. Thank you. I wanted to ask that, you attended the Supreme Court hearing last week on the Lisa Cook case, and Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent criticized that as political. Can you say why you attended and what you would say in response to the Secretary's criticism?
These questions.
So let me start with, I don't respond to comments by other officials, whoever they may be. It's just not appropriate to do that. I will tell you why I attended. I would say that that case is perhaps the most important legal case in the Fed's 113-year history. And as I thought about it, I thought it might be hard to explain why I didn't attend. In addition, Paul Volcker went to a Supreme Court case famously, and I guess in 1985 or so. So it's precedented, and I thought it was an appropriate thing, and I did it.
Great. And then just quickly follow on the job market. You mentioned last month that the household survey might be distorted, and you also mentioned the potential for overcounting jobs, which would suggest that we're still in a negative hiring pace. So do you see the drop in the unemployment rate as solid? And what's the basis for saying that things have stabilized? Thank you.
So, yeah, really two questions. One is, so we're getting through the distortions in the data from the shutdown. However big they were in November, they're smaller in December. So we're getting to a place where they're no longer material. They're still there, but it's a tweak here and there. The reason why we changed the statement, let me pull it out, was simply, it used to say that judges that downside risks to employment rose in recent months. So we saw, data coming in which suggests some signs of stabilization. I wouldn't go too far with that, but some signs of stabilization. There are also some signs of continued cooling. And so we thought that was no longer an accurate description of the data. In addition, the outlook for economic activity has clearly improved since the last meeting, and that should matter for labor demand and for employment over time. So for those two reasons, we thought we would take that language out of the statement.
Nick. Tim Rose, The Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you've generally avoided engaging with political controversies directly, and the video statement on January 11th was a departure. What made this different, and are you concerned it could draw the institution further into political debates?
So today on, I'm simply going to refer you to the statement that I made on January 11. I'm not going to expand on it or repeat it. So I'm just not going to, this is really about the press conference and the economy and what we did today, and some ancillary areas, but I'm not going to be getting into that.
Can you say whether the Fed has responded to the subpoenas?
I have nothing for you on that today.
Mike.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio TV. Have you made a decision on whether you would remain as a governor of the Federal Reserve? And if so, would you tell us what it is? And if not, when might we anticipate a decision?
No, and I really, once again, have nothing for you on that today. That either.
Why would you want to leave it all under the circumstances?
Again, I don't want to get into this. Not something I'm. There's a time and place for these questions, but not something I'm going to be getting into today. Thank you.
Thank you. Claire Jones, Financial Times. Thanks a lot for taking my questions. In another one that might, lead to a similar answer. We've seen quite big movements in the dollar over recent days. What do you think is driving the U.S. currency lower? And have you been at all concerned just by the extent of the volatility we've seen this week? Thank you.
So, Claire, as you probably know, we don't comment on the dollar. Really, the administration, especially the Treasury Department, has the job of oversight over the currency and exchange rates and all that. We don't comment on that. It's not our role. So I have nothing for you.
But, what's your view on the market movements? What do you think behind them? Is it asset managers diversifying? Is it?
Yeah, I just don't. We don't talk about the dollar. We don't talk about what moves it around. It's just not appropriate for us to do so. Really, the Treasury Department has that. It's their role, their bailiwick, and we stay off it. We do monetary policy and some other things, but we don't comment on the dollar. Sorry.
Neil.
Hi, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. Obviously, no SEP in this meeting, but in light of the slight firming up of the language around growth in the labor market in the statement, should we assume that the timeline for any further rate cuts is pushed back compared to what people might have thought in December?
Well, first of all, if you look at the incoming data since the last meeting, clear improvement in the outlook for growth. The data have come in, and sentiment, the Beige Book, everything comes in suggesting that this year starts off on a solid footing for growth. Inflation performed about as expected, and as I mentioned, some of the labor market data came in suggesting we're evidence of stabilization. So it's overall a stronger forecast, really, if that's your question. I'm not sure I answered your question.
But in terms of timing or pacing of any additional easing?
So we haven't made, what we'd say about this was that after this meeting, after the 3 recent rate cuts, we're well positioned to address the risks that we face on both sides of our dual mandate, and we'll continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting based on the incoming data, the implications for and the outlook and the balance of risks. Haven't made any decisions about future meetings, but the economy is growing at a solid pace. The unemployment rate has been broadly stable, and inflation remains somewhat elevated. So we'll be looking to our goal variables and letting the data light the way for us.
Steve.
Steve Leisman, CNBC, and sticking with questions you might answer, thank you. You had previously, I believe, described the current policy rate being at the higher end of neutral. And if you look at the longer run, the SEP and the longer run rate, 16 of 19 officials are actually below there on their long run. Is the Fed still in a process of bringing it down towards a middle range of neutral? And what would it take to get there?
So the count I did was that 4 of the 19 were at or above that. Maybe I missed by 1, but I thought it was 4. And if you look at the the dealer survey, it was 10 out of 58 where we're at or above. So you're right. It's the higher end of the range. What we say is it's within the range of plausible estimates. This is the higher end of that range, but so for some people they think it's neutral. I think, and many of my colleagues think, it's hard to look at the incoming data and say that policy is significantly restrictive at this time. It may be sort of loosely neutral, or it may be somewhat restrictive. You know, it's in the eye of the beholder, and of course no one knows with any precision. Is that, you had a follow-up?
I get what you're saying, but some officials have described the Fed being in a mode of bringing it down eventually over time. Are you still in that mode, or is this a place to hang out?
Yeah, no, I would say if you look at the SEP from December, most people had additional normalization. But at the same time, we've done a lot of the process of normalizing. A good piece of it is done with 75 basis points, and before that, 100. It's 175 basis points we've cut since we began cutting in September of 2024. So you've moved now to, you know, Fed funds is running just a little below 3.65%. So you've moved a good way, and we think we're well positioned here to watch how the economy performs, look at the data. We're not making decisions about future meetings, but we do think we're well positioned after those 3 cuts to let the data speak to us.
Amira. Thank you, Chair Powell. Mara Mokway from Bloomberg News. To what extent did the committee discuss the possibility of cutting at this meeting or in March? And how are you all thinking about the conditions that would merit another rate cut? Is there broad agreement on the committee about what it would take?
So there was broad support on the committee for holding today. Broad, I would say, including among non-voters. So that's where that was. Of course, some people did want to cut and dissented, but committee pretty broadly for holding today. We're not trying to articulate a test for when to next cut or whether to cut at the next meeting. What we're saying is we're well positioned as we make decisions meeting by meeting, looking at the incoming data, evolving outlook, and all that. And we're in a position where we still have some tension between employment and inflation, but it's less than it was. I think that the upside risks to inflation and the downside risks to inflation have probably both diminished a bit. So, we'll be looking at that. It's about how you weigh the risks to the 2 goals and how big those, and quantify them. And so there are different views on the committee, and, we'll find our way forward as the data evolve.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence from Fox Business. Has the effects of tariffs already moved through the economy on prices?
A lot of it has. So basically, there are many different estimates, and they're all highly uncertain. But most of the overrun in goods prices is from tariffs. And that's actually good news, because if it weren't from tariffs, it might mean it's from demand, and that's a harder problem to solve. We do think tariffs are likely to move through and be a one-time price increase. So most of the overshoot, if you were to take that out, inflation, core PCE inflation is running just a bit above 2% ex the effects of tariffs on goods. And the other good news is, if you look away from goods and look at services, you do see ongoing disinflation in all the categories of services. So that's a healthy development. So that's what's going on. The expectation is that we will see the effects of tariffs flowing through goods prices, peaking, and then starting to come down, assuming there are no new major tariff increases that are begun. And that's what we expect to see over the course of this year. If we see that, if we see that, that would be something that tells us that we can loosen policy. Also, if we see something that suggests that the labor market is not stabilizing, that in fact the downside risks reemerge, or the data just get worse, we'd have to look at both of those. We have a 2-sided mandate.
If I could, if President Trump does pick a new Fed chairman before May, what does that look like? How would you work with that person, and what does that transition period look like?
I don't have anything for you on that. That will depend on Congress's actions and things I can't speculate on.
Howard.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Thank you for taking our questions. Given the changes in the statement and all you've said so far, is it fair to describe risks to both sides of the Band-Aid as roughly balanced right now? And is the next move necessarily down?
I'd say that the upside risks to inflation and the downside risks to employment have diminished, but they still exist. So there's still some tension between the mandates. Are they fully in balance? Hard to say. And we think our policy's in a good place. I've just discussed reasons why we might change our policy, and we'll just have to see how the data lead us.
I'm wondering, a minute ago you said you felt expectations were consistent with your mandate, that the 2 and the 10-year break-evens have moved quite notably in the last couple of weeks, I believe. Is there any concern on that front?
I mean, I recently looked at all of the both survey and market-based short-term inflation expectations have come way down. They were in a good place at the beginning of last year. They spiked around Liberation Day, and now they've fully retraced in the last few months. So that's very comforting. And the longer-term inflation expectations have remained in places that are very consistent with 2% inflation over time. So expectations have been solid, and they reflect confidence in the return to 2% inflation.
Andrew.
Apologies if this is a little bit repetitive, but in the past you've said that the reason you cut rates was that the risk to the labor market was greater than the risk to the inflation side. Is that still true?
We haven't made. You're right. We saw the labor market weakening, and we acted. And I think that was the appropriate thing to do. We will always act to address what we see as the economy moving away from our goals. Risks to both of the variables are a little less. I think the upside risk to inflation, again, a little bit less, and the downside risk to employment, a little less. I just would say that I'm not making a judgment about how, one of them is more at risk than the other, just that the risks to both of them have diminished.
Okay, thanks. BIS wrote a paper last summer which concluded that global investors were hedging their dollar exposures in ways that previously they hadn't because of policy uncertainty. Do you agree with BIS?
We really don't see much at all about that whole story. There's just not a lot of data that suggests that there's much to that.
Thanks.
Anna Swanson with the New York Times. Can you talk more about what you would need to see in the labor market to conclude it's time to resume easing? Do you need to see further deterioration in the labor market, or would it be enough for inflation to soften?
So we'll always be looking at both things. And so there could be combinations, infinite numbers of combinations that would cause us to want to move. Certainly, a weakening labor market would be an argument for loosening. But what's happening with inflation? If inflation were at the same time getting worse, you just have a very difficult situation there. So we'll be looking at both. Clearly, a weakening labor market calls for cutting. A stronger labor market says that the rates are in a good place. We'll have to be making similar judgments, too, on inflation, though.
And if inflation does pick back up and the labor market doesn't show further signs of deterioration, is there a chance that you could raise rates rather than simply remaining on hold? What would you need to see to consider hiking?
We don't take things off the table, but it isn't anybody's base case right now, anybody's base case, that the next move will be a rate hike. But, ultimately we'll do what we think is the right thing. But that's not where people's expectations are right now.
Victoria.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. I wanted to ask, you've talked in the past about concerns about the U.S. fiscal trajectory, and we've seen in the Japanese bond market a lot of turmoil recently, in part due to concerns over their fiscal and long-term economic outlook. So do you worry that the U.S. could at some point find itself in a similar situation to Japan, whether for fiscal or demographic reasons?
Over time, you've seen that U.S. rates have remained they haven't moved a lot, really for a while, but they haven't moved a lot because of what's been happening in Japan. So it's more of an over time thing. The U.S. federal budget deficit is uncontroversially on an unsustainable path. The level of debt is not unsustainable. It's very much sustainable, but the path is unsustainable. And the sooner we work on it, the better. But right now we're running a very large deficit at essentially full employment, and so the fiscal picture needs to be addressed, and it's not really being addressed. So that's important. I'm not in any way connecting it to some sort of near-term market event, but ultimately it's something we'll have to deal with, and that in the end game, that's where you wind up, is in some kind of a difficult thing. But that's not where we are. It's not where Japan is either. But it's certainly not where we are right now.
Does it reduce the effect of your rate cuts that longer-term rates have overall not really budged that much?
I wouldn't say that. The thing is, technically, higher longer-term rates means less accommodative financial conditions. But remember, many things move longer-term rates. It's not mostly what happens on the short end. There can be effects of longer-term rates from our moving our policy around, but it's much more assessments of the fiscal path and fiscal policies and risks and things like that move the 10-year around. You can look back at and find periods where we've been very actively moving the policy rate over the course of a year, and over the course of that year, the 10-year is exactly where it started. So there's not a tight link between 10-year rates and the overnight rate.
Elizabeth. Thanks so much, Elizabeth Schulze with ABC News. Republican Senator Tom Tillis, who sits on the Senate Banking Committee, said he will block any Fed nominee, including the chair, until this investigation into you is resolved. Do you support this move by the senator, and what conversations have you had with the senator?
I've got nothing for you on that.
More broadly, what would happen to American households if the Federal Reserve loses its ability to operate independent from politics?
So really, the point of independence is not to protect policymakers or anything like that. It just is that every advanced economy democracy in the world has come around to this common practice. It's just an institutional arrangement that has served the people well, and that is to have a separation between, to not have direct elected official control over the setting of monetary policy. And the reason is that monetary policy can be used, through an election cycle to affect the economy in a way that will be politically worthwhile. So this isn't, I'm not talking about the U.S. context, this is every advanced economy democracy of any size. So it's a good practice. It's pretty much everywhere among countries that look at all like the United States. And I think if you lose that, first of all, it will be hard to restore the credibility of the institution if people lose their faith that we're making decisions, only on the basis of our assessment of what's best for everyone, for the wide public, rather than trying to benefit one group or another. If you lose that, it's going to be hard to retain it. And we haven't lost it. I don't believe we will. I certainly hope we won't. But it's very important, and the reason it's important is that it's enabled central banks generally not to be perfect, but to serve the public well.
You're confident it can maintain that independence at this point?
Yes. I'm strongly committed to that, and so are my colleagues.
Archie.
Thanks. Archie Hall from The Economist. On that sort of stabilization of the labor market question, how much do you see the weakening we saw over the past 6 months, a year, as a kind of data mirage around immigration and the government shutdown and so on that's now resolved? Or how much have we seen a kind of real underlying firming up in the state of the labor market, do you think?
Well, part of it is, to your point, part of it just is that labor supply, growth in labor supply has come to essentially a halt from a fairly fast clip of growth over the last couple of years, driven by immigration, and then the halt being driven by a very sudden stop in immigration. So many outcomes were possible with that. Supply came way down. It turns out that demand for labor also came down a very similar amount, maybe just a little bit more, which is why the unemployment rate has gone up. So I don't know whether that's a coincidence or not, but that's what's happened with that part. But if you look at other things, like, for example, just to pick a couple, the Conference Board's measure of job availability that came out, I don't know, was it yesterday or today? But, it shows, it's a survey showing that workers feel like job availability it's a very low reading. It's just one reading, but it's an indication of softening. People, part-time for economic reasons, which is a category within the broader U6 category measure, has moved up significantly. So there are lots of, and I could go on and on, there are lots of little places that suggest that the labor market has softened.
I'm just waiting for this to be over.
But you're right. Part of payroll job softening is that both the supply and
demand
for
over,
labor has come down. Growth in those two have come down. So that makes it a difficult time to read the labor market. So imagine they both came down a lot to the point where there is no job growth. Is that full employment? In a sense, it is. If demand and supply are in balance, that you could say that's full employment. At the same time, do we really feel like
I think so, Joe.
That's a maximum employment economy?
We get a sell-off after he's down.
It's a very challenging and quite unusual situation.
Thanks. And one more on growth and the kind of strong growth outlook, or strengthening growth outlook you're now seeing. How much of that is the fiscal stimulus we're seeing from the beautiful bill, the tax cuts, and all of that?
So you're seeing it already. You don't have much of the fiscal. I think the outlook, you're right. It's financial conditions, and it's fiscal policy for 26. But you've got strong consumption that's been happening before financial conditions have been supportive, but before the fiscal effects really are shown. So essentially, the economy has once again surprised us with its strength, not for the first time. And consumer spending, although it's uneven across income categories, but consumer spending overall numbers are good, and we're benefiting from the AI build out of data centers. That's another thing we're benefiting from, but. The economy overall, the growth is on a solid footing. It looks like, and it's not just those things. It's just the consumer is filling out surveys that sound really negative, and then spending. So there's been a disconnect for some time between downbeat surveys and reasonably good spending data.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Christine Romans from NBC News. You talked about how consumer spending is uneven. The president calls inflation defeated and solved. The FOMC says it's a somewhat elevated inflation. But you talked about those customer survey or those consumer sentiment surveys and public opinion polls that show that most families say the cost of living is still issue number one. What is the conversation around the table with your colleagues about how wealthier consumers seem to be driving so much of the economy, and why so many families still feel like they just can't make ends meet after 5 years of rising prices? What is that discussion like?
So a couple things. One, there's something to it in that we know that higher income households that tend to own real estate and tend to own stocks, securities, and those assets have been going up in value, and increases in wealth do support spending over time. So, and that's clearly a part of the story. We also know that for some time now, for a year or more, we've been hearing from retailers, for example, that serve lower income customers, whether it be food or the big box stores or anything. They're saying the same thing, which is our consumers are looking to economize. They're trading down from brands, and they're buying less, and it's changing their buying habits and that kind of thing. So we're seeing that, and that is a reality of what we're seeing. They're still consuming, but they're feeling it in a different way. I would say more broadly on affordability, we have a vast network through the reserve banks and also through the Board of Governors, where we talk to small and large businesses and households, and so we do hear a lot about affordability, and we take that very seriously, and we take it to heart, because one of our jobs is price stability, and so the best thing we can do for people who are feeling that squeeze is to keep inflation under control and, frankly, to finish the job of getting inflation back down to 2%.
You mentioned the AI build-out as being a positive for economic growth this year. I wonder, as you look at the weakest year last year for job creation of a non-recession year since like 2003, are you concerned about AI maybe supplanting more entry-level work and entry-level jobs, and how does that play into what you're watching about the labor market?
So everyone, of course, is watching AI and the deployment and, trying to understand exactly what's happening. And there's a wide range of possibilities. It's hard to say. And of course, anyone who uses it is amazed at what it can accomplish, right? So every technological wave will eliminate some jobs and create other jobs. And it's always been the case. If you look back, wave after wave after wave, there will be some disruption, but ultimately technology increases productivity, which is the basis for rising wages. And it may not all happen immediately, but over time, it's what enables incomes to rise over time, is rising productivity. So and we always ask, well, this is going to be different, is it going to be different? And we don't know. And we may, in any case, see in the short term jobs that are being eliminated by the capabilities of AI. We may see that. We just don't know what the overall effect is going to be. So how to think about it in macroeconomic terms, it's very hard. We can look at the aggregate data. We can analyze, for example, there is some connection, it appears, between the low hiring rate for recent college grads and AI, but it's not the main or only driver. You hear large companies, though, many of them saying that they either won't be hiring for some time, or that they're hiring less, or that they're laying people off, and they tend to refer to AI when they do that. So we're all watching and learning, and it could certainly have pretty significant effects on the economy, the workforce, and our society. We don't really have the tools to address the concerns that may arise, but we have a lot of people who focus on analyzing it and try to understand what the macroeconomic implications are, which is our job.
Beyi.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Beyi from AFP News Agency. You mentioned earlier that on inflation, the broad expectation was for a one-time price increase and then for inflation to come down. And I was wondering, is your expectation still for inflation to start cooling in the second half of 2026? And if you could elaborate how far we are from target currently. Thank you.
So how far we are from target is, as I mentioned in my opening remarks, we had 3.0% core PCE inflation over the 12 months ending in December, and that's pretty much what we had the year before. So on net, no progress, but the story behind that is modestly positive in that most of the overshoot was in goods prices, which we think is related to tariffs, and ultimately we think those will not result in inflation as opposed to a one-time price increase. Okay, so that's where it is. In terms of, you asked, no one thinks they will, ex ante understand really clearly, precisely when this will happen. But there's an expectation that sometime in the middle quarters of the year, we'll see tariff inflation topping out. So what we do is when a tariff is put in place, we track the effect of those tariffs over a 6, 7, 8, 9 month period, and you can see for that tariff how long it takes to reach a place where it's affected the price level, and that's it. So we're getting better at that, and our estimate is that it'll be sometime in the middle of the year, but I wouldn't look for great precision in that. But we'll be able to see whether things are moving in that direction. I think we'll be able to see.
Richard Escobedo.
Thanks, Chair Powell. I'm Richard Escobedo with CBS News. I want to look outside the U.S. about what's happening outside our shores and how it impacts the U.S. Canada's Prime Minister said last week that there's been a rupture in the global order, and I wonder how you're thinking about geopolitical risk as it relates to the U.S. economy.
So I can't comment on that speech or statement or anything like that. Geopolitical risk for us is, a lot of it is around energy, oil. And so far we haven't, for all the turmoil, oil prices have come down, as you know, and so we don't really see much longer than that, it's trade, and the trade, the economy, our economy has pulled through pretty well, you'd have to say, given the very significant changes in trade policy. The U.S. economy has pushed right through. Partly that is that the way that what was implemented was significantly less than what was announced at the beginning. In addition, other countries didn't retaliate, and in addition, a good part of it hasn't been passed through to consumers yet. It's being taken by companies that stand between the consumer and the exporter. So that's where that is.
Jennifer. Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. With third quarter GDP growing at 4.4% and the fourth quarter expected to have a 5 handle on it as to what the Atlanta Fed is predicting, at a time when you had a government shutdown and we thought that was going to shave off some growth, you've also got the fiscal tailwinds you've talked about, big tax refunds coming, potential tariff dividend. How could you cut rates and not spur inflation in that environment?
Well, we didn't cut rates today, but it would depend. It depends on how fast potential output is growing, right? I'm just asking in principle. I'm not saying this is what's happening, but there's growth, and there's how fast the potential is growing, and at a time of high productivity growth, potential output is rising. So it really matters whether potential output is growing as fast as actual output, and it would matter over time. The numbers you cite were for quarters, and quarterly GDP is, you need to look at 12 months because quarterly GDP can be very lumpy. GDP was negative in the first quarter last year. So the overall, over the year, the numbers were nothing like that. It was more in the mid-2s for the year.
And how do you explain the divide right now between strong economic growth and the job market? Is it productivity that's filling the gap? And is productivity being driven by AI at this point?
So there has been, you're right, there has been a divide of solid growth, but what looked like a weakening labor market. And that can be explained by rising productivity. But I would say we do see signs of certainly of the unemployment rate stabilizing. So it may be we're seeing the beginning of the resolution of those two things. Also, as you probably know, the lore is that when GDP and the labor market get into an argument, in the end, the labor market data is more reliable. GDP data is just very hard to collect and understand, but nonetheless, I think we may be seeing that tension resolving a little bit. Too soon to say with any confidence, though.
Matt Egan.
Matt Egan with CNN. Chair Powell, after today, you have 2 meetings left as Fed chair. You've obviously experienced a lot during your time as Fed chair, served under multiple presidents. I'm wondering what advice you have for whoever your successor might be.
Honestly, I'd say a couple of things. One is stay out of elected politics. Don't get pulled into elected politics. Don't do it. And that's another thing. Well, another is that our window into democratic accountability is Congress. And it's not a passive burden for us to go to Congress and talk to people. It's an affirmative, regular obligation. If you want democratic legitimacy, you earn it by your interactions with our elected overseers. And so it's something you need to work hard at, and I have worked hard at it. So, and the last thing is, it's easy to criticize government institutions so many ways. I will tell whoever it is, you're about to meet the most qualified group of people you not only have ever worked with, you will ever work with. And when you meet Fed staff, and not everybody's perfect, but there isn't a better cadre of professionals more dedicated to the public well-being than work at the Fed.
Thanks for that answer. If I may follow up, as I'm sure you've noticed, gold and silver prices have experienced historic gains of late, and I'm wondering how much attention if any, you pay to those moves, and what message you may take from these significant price increases we've seen for precious metals?
Don't take much message macroeconomically. The argument can be made that we're losing credibility or something. It's simply not the case. If you look at where inflation expectations are, our credibility is right where it needs to be. So we look at those things. We don't get spun up over particular asset price changes, although we do monitor them, of course.
Nicole, for the last question.
Hi, Nicole Goodkind-Barron's. Some prominent critics have charged that the Fed's economic models are somewhat backward-looking, but should be more forward-looking, incorporating things like productivity increases from AI. How do you incorporate current and future developments into your analysis and decision-making, and do you have an answer to those critics?
Yeah, so by and large, those criticisms, as somebody on the inside, they just don't make sense, and I'll tell you why. Every FOMC participant writes down a forecast every quarter, right? The summary of economic projections, and that's the basis for how we think about the economy. So, and the other thing is, what an economic model can do is it can grind up all the data for the last number of years, 50 years, let's say, and it can identify what are the relationships between variables A, B, C, D, and all that kind of thing. And it can tell you if you change one of those variables, this is what should happen in the macroeconomy. That's just the way it works. However, the structure of the macroeconomy is constantly changing. For example, we hadn't had a pandemic in 100 years. It wasn't in the model, and we knew it from the very beginning. It was not in the model. A trade war of this scope, we'd never had that in 100 years. And so there's great uncertainty at different points. Another thing I'll say is, when it comes to, technological developments that raise potential output, some kind of technological revolution, like happened in the 90s here, and like maybe happening now with AI, we're all over that. And everyone studies those periods, and we're very clear-eyed about the possibility that this higher productivity may persist, and also that it may not. We're not. No one's sitting here unaware of the possibility of higher productivity. We've been talking about it for 3 years. It long predates the current situation. It's been going on for 5 or 6 years. We've had productivity higher. We've been talking about it that whole time. So it's very much on our minds, and we are well aware that higher productivity means higher potential output, and it changes the way you think about potentially inflation, growth, labor market, and all those things. That's all in our models. I mean, if it's just a question of using better models, bring them on. Where are they? We'll take them. But I think, we certainly are in contact with anybody who does economic modeling, and we're always looking to do better at that. But that's how I think about that.
And just a quick follow-up. We've been talking a lot about tariffs and passing through, and we've been talking a lot about them for the past few months. The trade landscape is still in a constant state of flux. Announcements, threats, negotiations, they're all frequently changing. So I'm wondering how you actually track these, what data or channels are most critical to follow this in real time.
Trade?
Yeah, the impact of tariffs and how they're changing.
Yeah, I think our staff has done a really nice job on that, and they've kind of put it together in real time. So as I mentioned, a tariff gets put in place. You can pretty much track its effects on pricing and on everything, and so you build a model up from all of the tariffs. At the beginning, it was very much of a forecast. Now it's every cycle that goes by, it becomes more informed by actual data, and our forecasts were not far off. What changed was, as I think I said earlier, what was implemented was smaller than what was announced. In addition, we didn't see retaliation internationally, and I think people did generally expect that because we saw that in the past, and that really mattered too. And then the other thing is that pass-through didn't know how fast that was going to be to consumers, didn't know how much exporters would take, how much companies in the middle would take, and how much the consumer would take. And it turns out it's a lot of companies in the middle who, by the way, are pretty strongly committed to passing the rest of it through, which is one of the reasons why we need to keep our eye on inflation and not declare victory prematurely.
Thank you.
We're done?
We're done.
Okay. Thank you very much.
All right, I think he's done here. All right, let's see what happens now, guys. Fed is done speaking. Let's go ahead and turn down the volume here. And let's see what happens. See if we get any moves here in the market. All right, cool. Let me circle back. All right, got silver pumping again. NQ is just kind of staying flat here under the VWAP. No action to be had there. Nothing to be seen there. It's this crazy day. It's a crazy day today. All right, metals are ripping right back up. Delta's looking super strong on silver. NQ is just kind of going sideways. Nat gas a little bit stronger. Crude oil ripped. That I took off my short on crude oil. Obviously didn't work out. Just went higher. Bitcoin possibly going higher. RTY not looking so good. Gold is flying. YM is still looking like it wants to possibly go higher here on this last little run. NQ looks like it wants to go up a bit before dropping, but I still think NQ drops today. Silver is just on fire. I have no idea what's gonna happen on silver and gold. The dollar had a pullback after the 2:30 press briefing was over with Powell. And silver's still going, guys. Silver's still going. Silver very strong. All right. Yeah, it is a pretty bad FOMC meeting. And ES, what happened to my ES? Yeah, ES is pulling back. All our targets are to the downside, but everything is pulling back. So don't know what to make of this, guys. I really don't. It's bullish for metals. My metals look like they're exploding. NQ is just going. Yeah, good job for sitting out today, guys. Anybody who sat out, smart move. Yeah, market rate cut pause was priced in. Yeah, markets might start falling, man. The markets might start dipping here. Yeah, I told you Lucid would make it right. Great job for Lucid. Nothing clear, nothing clean here, guys. Nothing that I would say would be a good trade setup. Especially not unfunded. So, yeah, silver. Looks like it wants to keep going. Well, there's there's a target to the downside on silver. She keeps pushing higher. Yeah, Kinder, they'll help you out. Lucid reset people's accounts if you had some outages this morning. Yeah, take care, Nathan. Good seeing you in here, bro. Yeah, no action today. No action on FOMC day. Look at that. No action. Wick City? Yeah. All right, well, I don't know. I don't know what to call it here. No surprises, Paul? Yeah, I think a lot of the action was already, like you guys said, was already baked in. They tickled Khan's Valley Air High and it went? Yeah. They did. They sure did. Let's see if there's anything cooking here today. NQ's having a pullback. Silver just keeps going higher, guys. Silver's on a short squeeze now after that major dump earlier. Some random lady was texting you from LA telling you to come to her hot pot restaurant, Joey. That's too funny. That's funny, bro. I've never heard that before. Ooh, look at silver. Wow, silver. Sheesh. That's crazy. Silver King still wants to go squeeze this life out of the bears. Obviously, it was so bearish earlier. Now it's nothing but squeezy to the upside. No real price action on the others though. Think you having that pullback? No stop in silver. Okay, looks like NQ is getting that push. Let's look at the NQ on a 5, see if there's anything here. Still got this target down here. I don't know if this is the area where they trap the traders and then bring it back down. We got FOMC in the next 20 or so minutes. ES also creeping down. Let's look at the MAG 7. MAG 7 popped from this area here. Started going higher. Right now looks a little bit weak as to maybe wanting to roll over. NVIDIA looks like it's rolling over. Nat gas kept going higher. Crazy. Crude oil, same thing. Bitcoin stuck. RTY is pushing down as well. Gold's flying. Yeah, I think the indices might come down, guys. I think they're going to start to head down. ES and Q. Yeah, looks like the RTY already made that attempt to go higher. Now it looks like they come back down. I don't know. It's hard to say, guys. Really hard to say here. Yeah, silver looks like it's still, it just took out these highs. Silver just took out some highs right now from here, the 115.68 level. What a move, man. What a move on silver. They cracked it all the way down here with no stop just so they can bring it right back up. It's unbelievable how they move this thing. What a move. Yeah, NQ still pushing down. Looks like we could get that move on the NQ though. I've got a target on NQ down at the 30s, I believe. Let's look at the 2 minute on the NQ to see if there's anything here. I don't know if you guys are taking any trades. I don't really see much. What's the move on silver? It's a short squeeze, man. It's just a short squeeze on silver right now. NQ looks like a solid move down, possibly to right there on silver, on the NQ. I don't know. It is FOMC day, guys. Today, days like today, we're meant to just ream your accounts. How often do I see 5 minute time projections hit? Very often, but you also got to look that you're trading in the same direction as the 30. So for instance, let's say on the NQ, if I zoom out to a 30, right, the last 30 minute, okay. What was this on? Was this on a 5? All right, this was on the 5 minute right here. This 5 minute one here is the last one I've got. If I zoom back out to the 30, since then we've gotten this power along here on the 30. Things change throughout the day, so things get a little bit, especially on a day like today, I got FOMC. Man, this is difficult to say. I really like this level down here. I think this is going to play out. The 5 minute gave us an indication down here. We did get a 30 minute here showing some strength, but this is leading up to the FOMC. So I feel like that could have been manipulation. I would say that there's a good likelihood that we see 26,040 before we see 26,300. Just my idea. That's just my idea. And silver's on a rocket ship. Yeah, silver's gone. Silver's gone. New York AM highs have been swept. London could be next. Gold is up almost 100% 12 months. That's crazy. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I heard silver in China is way more expensive. I don't know why, but maybe the demand is higher there. They mine a lot of it, so I don't know why. Silver's on a rocket, man. Now silver's gonna go straight to that 118 level that we've been talking about. She said, forget all those other levels. I'm going to 118. Yeah, we got that level up here at 118 that was supposed to get hit the other day. Gold's pumping. Oh man. Poof. 53.70 on gold. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Yeah, you can't even touch silver right now. If you put a trade on silver right now, it's automatically going to go against you, no matter what direction you play it in. You go long, it'll dump. You go short, it'll rip. This is the type of market you can't really even play. I don't know what to do. Silver will hit 118. Yeah, it's pretty much set in stone there, the 118 level. Yeah, worst FOMC in ages, for sure. No volatility, no volume. It was just a real bad FOMC day. Real bad. Okay. Does anyone feel like they need to go to Silver's Anonymous? Yeah, take care, Joey. As a, also remember some big companies report after the bell today. Oh yeah, that's true. We got some big reports today. You just got it long on silver? I don't know how you did it. You just take the popcorn and watch. I stopped trading after I got reamed on silver earlier. I haven't found anything that's worth trading. Everything, this silver's a grind to the upside. Ever since she was a grind to the downside, then she became a grind to the upside. Oh, man, she's been so difficult to just... It's funny because the power longs were here the whole time. Could have power longed here. Even though I don't take these, it could have been a power long here. Power long here, power long here. The whole time it was there. Not much of a pullback either. There it goes. Nice job, Kamel. Kamel had a great day today. Oh, man. There's the target, 118. She goes there today. She goes to 118 today. If I was in a good position on on silver, I'd hold the 118. But I'm not in it. Your stop's 118? You mean your TP is 118? Unless you're shorting silver, then that's different. Oh, you're gonna YOLO this account? Oh man, but I don't think you can trade Apex though, right? Because they're down today. Yeah, you have to wait until after 5 p.m. to activate it. Indian burn. You'll see it in your dashboard. Look at the power short on silver. Look for a power short on silver. Yeah, maybe. It's working now. I remember trying to short a rocket like silver just to guess the top and then got wrecked. Yeah, no, that happens. Don't do that, guys. Shorting the top on something that's moving like this is crazy. Yeah, I don't really see much, guys. This power show looks pretty good. We have a strong delta level here though, so it could go right into it, cut you sleeping and go rocket ship higher. Huge delta on small candles. Yeah. They're not getting the desired effect, huh? We got MOC coming up in about 3 minutes and 36. This looks like it's going to hit. I don't know, man. That looks strong still. Silver still looks strong. You just made 1,200 on that Apex trailing. Oh, silver? Oh, that's awesome. Good for you, Evan. The sell on silver is going to give an amazing profit? Yeah, it will. It will. If you can get it, if you can catch it. Huge delta, small candle, short incoming. Posted in a Discord, my human algo Warris. Looks nuts because it is. Thanks, Indian Burn. Where's the power short? Ain't coming anytime soon, man. Do you think silver will hit 120 tonight? That's not a bad target, man. But 118 is what I've got for a few days. I've had 118 up. Price not moving so much. Delta people are selling. Yeah. And then you blew it trying to get the last 150? Oh, yeah. No, that happens all the time, man. That happens all the time. Oh, yeah. That's hilarious. What the heck just happened there? Oh, it's the MOC. Yeah, there goes the dump. Man, look where the NQ went. Right to our target. That's hilarious. Now she might pump. There's a bigger target to the downside, though. There's still a bigger target. You have silver option calls. Should you sell them now or should you push it until tomorrow? Well, if I had your calls, I'd sell at 118. Are you aiming to enter on a sell or on a buy on silver? Dude, I can't touch silver right now. Look at it. Look at this thing. Red is cooking. Volume is getting low in silver. Yeah. Yeah, just look, man. Just look at this thing. All right now. She's coming back at 117.50. Let's see if she'll continue. You're short, Trader Schweitz? Okay. A lot of red delta coming in. It's getting all absorbed though. It's getting all absorbed. I don't know if that's a good sign. Oof. Good job, Kamel, on the short. NQ's moving higher right now. Possibly try to break that VWAP again. All right, Trader Schweitz, this is your time, brother. Watch it move down to 115. Ooh. If she doesn't pop sooner. No power show yet? Nope. No, not yet. No confirmation for me, man. She still has a target up here at 118, man. Still has a target at 118. Got 5 minutes left in the day. Right back up to the moon. Silver is just on something else, guys. It's on something else. She's on something else. Steroids for sure. Yeah, she's on steroids. How was my day? I did pretty good in the morning. But then I got caught up on silver somewhere around noon, and silver started dumping for no reason, just dumping. So I took a little bit of a scalping on that, so I stepped away. Haven't traded it since. I took a short on oil. They got stopped out after that. So it's been pretty much a wash for me today. It was definitely a difficult day for sure. Earnings should be interesting tonight. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Trader Schweiss, be careful what you're short, man. This is not very forthcoming of the NQ here. I mean, silver. Oof. We're getting that move on the NQ right back down to that level we're talking about. Looks like we might get that 40 level. Remember we talked about that level here on the NQ earlier? This level here at 40. Right here. 38. Watch it come down to 38. This is that level we talked about hitting. Yeah, we must have some earnings. Maybe reported already. Here comes the dump. How's BTC looking? It's probably dumping. Yeah, it's coming down a little bit. I still got my targets up there. Who knows what happens. Do I ever stream Asia or London? No, man. 117 was your entry and stop loss? You got taken out already? 117.15. Oh, okay, so you haven't been stopped out yet. Okay. Watch the extra little push here on the NQ down to 2640. There goes 40. Love to see a dump on the NQ, man. Would love to see a dump on the NQ. There goes the NQ. NQ is gonna break 26,000. Is she gonna break 26,000 or is she gonna pop right back up? Let's go look at that 30-minute. Oh, she wants to come to 25,925. This will be the next target. I guess we were right about this market coming down to this level before hitting this level. So congrats on that move, guys. NQ is crazy. The stream's a little quiet. Yeah, sorry, I talk quiet, guys, but I got my microphone adapter in today, so I'll be on a new microphone tomorrow. No worries, Michaela. Yeah, see, Joel, that thing hurt. Nice job, Trader Phil. Metal dropped earnings today, early? Okay, that's what it was? Yeah. Doesn't surprise me. All right, I guess we're done here, man. This is good job today, guys, if you kept it live. You'll keep the short forever, says Trader Schweitz. You think so? You don't think she'll hit 118? I'm still thinking 118 is in the cards, man. TP is 114.25. Okay, choice. Nice call, man. Nice call. Okay, guys. I think that's all she wrote for me today, guys. We'll catch up tomorrow, and I'll say. Real quick rundown, if you guys want to get the Smooth Trader Concepts indicator for free, there's a link down below that you can use where it says get the light version of the STC indicator toolkit for free. There's a link there for it. And if you want the monthly subscription, that is available now as well. And if you want 20% off lifetime, the lifetime is the most popular by far right now. And it comes with a lifetime membership to the live trading group. You can also see our stream with no commercial breaks and with no delay. You also get the Smooth Trader Concepts. You also get the Smooth Trader Concepts in trading course that teaches you how to use the indicator. You get that with both the monthly and the lifetime subscription. So if you guys want to check that out, it's 20% off for the lifetime. STC20 is the code. If you guys want to check that out, I I use it every day, guys, and it helps me a lot. Helps me also stay out of trades when it's not a good time. And like I told Joel earlier, right now, like because of this 5 minute on the, here on the indicator, I said, you know, we're probably going to end up hitting this 40 level before we go to 300, and she sure did just that, and she came back, and she even overshot a little bit. So yeah, these are the kind of levels that you can find when you're using the indicator. So if you guys want to check it out, the links are down below, and they're also pinned in the chat. And if you guys want 40% off of Lucid right now on any account, you guys can use the code, you can use the for Matrix, or you can just use code Smooth Trader. Links for all the websites are down here. For Lucid, has a great sale right now, 40% off. Tradeify has 40% off. Tradeday has 50% off for any new traders. Take Profit Trade has 30 with no activation fee. Bulenox is not running any deals right now, but Apex has 90% off right now. So you can get an account for as little as a 300K. You can get for $19 right now. And the activation fee on the 300K, I believe, is $135. Okay. And if you get just a 50K, that's going to cost you about the same price. It looks like here, 19 bucks, but the activation fee is 75. So that's one of the major differences. All right, I think that's pretty much it. Let's say a quick prayer for you guys, and then we'll get you going. Tell you the TP for PS. I see your power short. This one right here. I don't know if I'd count that just yet, brother, but I'll tell you real quick. It's just I don't know if I'd be too optimistic about this one just yet. The level here to take profit on this short, if it does play out, which I really don't think it will, man, to be honest with you. I think she wants 118, is 115, 115.06, and the stop loss on it is the recent highs right there. Okay, that's what I would look at. Thank you for subscribing. I'm Rand, and Lucas Samolinsky. Welcome. All right, guys. Yeah, let's say a quick prayer and I'll let you guys go. Father God, we thank you for this day, Lord. We thank you for all of the victories, fathers, and all of the struggles too, Father. I know that through it we grow, Father, and we always look to you to help us through those tough times. Father, we ask you for forgiveness, Father, as we forgive the people who also have committed wrongs against us, Lord. You've asked us to forgive them, and we ask you, Father, to forgive us. Lord, I pray for this community that there is no one here that's suffering with mental blockage, Father, such as fear or anxiety or depression. Lord, I pray for that. I pray for anyone here that has a medical condition, an illness, Father, that they be alleviated from that, Lord, if that's your will, and they be comforted and then find a way to you, Lord. Father, I also pray that you keep us safe until we meet again tomorrow. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Thank you, guys. I will see you tomorrow around 9 a.m.